Hey, there we go. Hello, all right, and welcome to Monsters and Madness. This is our 59th session here in Exandria, in particular above the continent of Wildmount today, above the Zebney Fields, as the party continues in the floating city of Zydel, what's left of it at least. Definitely not all of it. But before we get into a full recap, a little bit of housekeeping. At the top of the session, we use music from a couple different places. One of those places is filmmusic.io. We've got information down in the panels for any song we use from film music. Check them out down there. We also use music from the Critical Role soundtracks. Welcome to Tal'Dorei and Welcome to Wildmount are two albums that the folks over at Critical Role let other live streamers use on their stream, and so we use it because it is good music. So we have that as well. Information down in the panels if you want to check it out for yourself and find out more. Getting back to our game, though, I'm going to change it up just a bit here. And the recap is a little, where we're at is a little less bright than this. So I think I'm going to change it here. Yeah. So the party today, where we're at, is up in the floating city of Zydel. After looking for this remnants of an ancient city that Grim had just happened upon while flying up in the air, the party realized that it might be worthwhile to go up there in order to get a step ahead of the Cerberus Assembly. And in that search, their companion Rufus was killed by a dragon. They were able to get to Rufus and cast Gentle Repose, kill the dragon as well, but their friend was dead. His body was shortly after that taken over, and an offer was made. Somebody that was up in this floating city was speaking through Rufus's body, offering help in reviving him if you were to come up and help her on the city as well, return to the floating city with everyone. The party did so, and followed some of the directions through a large reptile exhibit that existed in this ancient city that was no longer in stasis fields. Then into a demonic fauna integration room where experiments were being done on demonic creatures, some that they had to fight, some that they had to fight each other, but ultimately led to a portal that was going to take them closer to wherever this voice was. And in doing so, saw this flesh monster, a winged creature that had proven to be quite formidable, taking out a giant ape in just about one fell swoop when you guys were in the reptile room, hiding from it. The party ran back a different way, found some refuge, but found some more combat. And in getting through that, was able to formulate a bit of a plan where Grim and Alivor would go scout out the situation, and in scouting out the situation were in turn themselves hunted by a odd creature with an eyeball at the end of the tail. Alivor fell. Alivor died as well, and Grim having to make the decision to stay or go, knowing that staying would likely mean his death too, returned to the party. It was decided to go and retrieve Alivor. There was revival magic available, and so the party went to try and save him as best they could, and were able to retrieve him, but at the cost of Breck causing a distraction. The only way the party was able to retreat with everyone being safe was he ran the other way while the party ran back to safety. After going through the portal, Breck found himself in an ancient Aeorian embassy with the in a moderately sized room, the door that had a voice on the other side, a physical voice of the one that they had been hearing in their heads this entire trip up into the skies. The rest of the party returned back to the little dwelling that they've kind of made a bit of a home in, and went to work reviving Alivor using reincarnation dust that would bring him back, but not necessarily as the same thing. And in bringing, or rather, in doing this, the party was successful in bringing Alivor back. But instead of his half-elf form, he returned as a dwarf, a long beard, a little bit shorter, and ready for a beer. Breck continued his conversations in the Aeorian embassy, and the party is currently trying to figure out what their next steps are. So with that, I'm going to zoom in. I'll let you guys kind of decide how you want to go here, because we do have one party member separate. But we're going to zoom into the session today. What would you guys like to do to start off?
So if I remember correctly, we took like a short rest, right? Like we're back in that place. I forget.
Back in that little house, yes. Where
You
gave your OG name as Various to the door, and they let you in.
Took a long rest, and now we're trying to decide what we're doing, right?
I don't think you took a long rest. Yeah,
I'm sorry,
I don't think that was the case.
Short is what I meant to say. God, the flesh monster sucks. Varric, any plans?
God.
I'm all ears, buddy. Go ahead. Let it out.
So did we finish on a short rest, right?
I believe so. If you guys have a short rest marked, that makes sense to me. But I almost also feel like a short rest was taken before going back to get Alivor?
No, because I remember I was
at
1 hit point the whole time we went back.
Okay.
So I was staying back because I was terrified.
Okay, yeah. That makes sense to me, yeah. It's been a month, but that sounds right.
Yeah. I do remember we took a short rest as soon as we got back. And then it was during the bringing Alivor back. Oh, man. I genuinely don't know how we're going to get past this thing.
What time is it?
We're looking at like afternoon, if I remember the kind of progression of how the day's gone. Yeah, afternoon, maybe getting towards late afternoon. Getting closer to a long rest, but not quite there.
Guys, I'm completely tapped.
I am also pretty much like tapped of everything.
I can sling some insults, but that's about it at this point.
Give me your worst one right now. If you could say let's just say hypothetically I'm a big flesh monster, what would you say to it?
Sir.
Alivor in his new dwarf form, kind of looking at himself, stands up and dusts himself off, we'll say, as Gellert gets here.
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
Hey, man, when your legs started to shrink, I thought this was going to be a lot worse, but you look pretty good.
I mean, it could, yeah, you're right. It could have been worse. Could have been.
As soon as the beard came in, I was like, I'm sold, honestly.
He like looks around to see if there's any. Could have been a gnome, you know. Fuck. Well, I bet you guys can't guess what I'm going to be trying to do for the next however many days it takes. Y'all know any powerful wizards that can change forms?
Oh, I thought you were going to say grow another beard on top of the beard you have, but
I mean,
that makes more sense.
I don't know the first thing about beard growing, but I can try.
I'm sure Brett can give you some tips. That dude has like 10 beards.
I know. It's gorgeous. You're gonna have to show me how to like braid it and style this thing, because this is wild.
As he says that, the party remembers that Breck is not with them, and I don't believe there's actually any confirmation of anything. I don't think the party knows he's okay, even.
Who are you talking to, man?
I just look around, just damn. Well, it looks like it changed more than my body. I guess I'm going crazy. And then, where is Breck?
I guess that is a good point. Do we have any way of speaking or communicating with our boy out there?
So, if I'm not mistaken, the last person to send me a message on the sending stone was Breck. So he might still have that.
I did give it to him. I'm not as clear as whether he gave it back or not. I will look.
I'm pretty sure I still have it.
Yeah, I don't think I have it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because you
you-
sent me the message about
The Eye of Ukatoa.
yeah.
Yeah, you guys are pretty good about keeping track of those items. I would say that's fine with me if you guys want to call that. Yeah.
Try it.
Although
See
remember,
what
it is 1 use per day.
Yeah.
I can always, when we do get a chance to kind of take a little bit of time to rest, I can always kind of prepare sending as well, so we can get more. But then I'm, using magic to do that.
Yeah. So we could try
Are we
that.
all- Are we all pretty tapped? Like everyone is pretty dry on everything.
You're gonna have to fight me to move from the spot.
Yeah, I have some slots, but
Not enough to like there's definitely no way we can go back out there and like try and mollywop these fools.
I mean,
Vasati speaks up. I have the ability to scry on Breck and see if we can see him that way, but it is my most powerful spell, and if I use that, I cannot use Raise Dead.
so
should
let's
probably save
not
that.
do that. Yeah. We could use the setting stone, see if he's okay. What do you guys want to say?
Can he hold out long enough for us to take a long rest?
Or where is he? Like where did he go?
Let me see.
Say we just ask him for a status check.
Go ahead and just get the pertinent info.
Yeah, just give us
all the
pertinent.
W's.
Hey, where are you at? What's going on? 5 W's.
You got 25 words.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm writing
it-
it down.
Get that dim.
No
Yeah, get that thing
does.
Let me get a salute report real quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and get that salute report real
situational
quick.
report. Yeah.
So while you guys figure that out, let's do this. Let's zoom into Breck. Breck, you are in this Aorian embassy. It's a little bit smaller than the demonic fauna integration room. It is. You see tables in the middle of the room. There's an astrolabe that kind of looks like celestial bodies spinning. Some bookshelves. You've been talking to a voice here, and I think in order to jive with the story, with the rest of the team taking a short rest, then we've got kind of an hour to resolve here, where this voice is talking to you intermittently, but not there the whole time, and you keep hearing taps and scratches on the door. But I wanted to give you an opportunity to ask what you would like to be doing in that time.
If I feel pretty confident it can't get inside without me sitting in front of the door, I'd like to start kind of investigating the room.
Okay, absolutely. Roll me an investigation check. Roll high.
I got an 11.
Okay. Okay. Let's see. With an 11,
Math is easy when it's +0.
With an 11, you find, or rather, you look through. There's books, items. You don't find any like magical items or anything, but you do see a few things. A couple things pop out at you in your search here. 3 book names: On the Creation of Hunters, Unity of the Curse, and 10th Level Magic. I said you don't see really any magical items. That's not true. On one of the tables, there is a small floating stone. It almost looks a bit like a sending stone, but it seems almost more advanced in a way as well. It kind of has more intricate carvings on it, as opposed to just a stone that you can feel is enchanted, and it's just floating there above like a little mini pedestal.
I'm gonna gather up those books.
Sure.
And I'll put those in my bag.
Okay.
And the stone's just floating there?
Yeah.
Man, I'd like to take a closer look at that.
How close?
I guess just kind of start walking toward it slowly.
Sure. Yeah, you do so. Nothing happens.
Can I make out any of like the carvings or the runes on it?
Oh, roll an Arcana check.
That one's a 10.
A 10. Let's see. You would get the sense that is evocation runes. More advanced than sending or ascending stone would be, but feels similar.
Yeah, I'm not going to touch it. I'm just going to leave that there for right now.
Sure. You hear tap on the door. Found something interesting?
Maybe. I don't know. To be honest with you.
Aor was quite interesting. Some called them pompous, arrogant. Some called them ambitious.
What would you call him? Clever?
Clever.
I'm just going to keep rifling through shit.
Sure. You don't find anything else of note? A lot of boring academic texts, right? Political texts, calendars of meetings. This was an embassy. But you do know that there was also some level of experimentation going on in the similarity to the demonic fauna integration room, mostly in a couple of, or rather in this case, just one of the empty tubes that seemed to hold specimens of animal or creature of some type. It looks pretty nice, if not just old, very old. You can tell that the stasis field in this room in particular has probably been gone for, decades at least. And some of the nice wood is a little bit just starting to feel the ravages of time. I will say, as you're rifling through things, you do notice that the books are like a ancient form of Zemnian, but close enough to common that you could struggle your way through them if you were trying to figure out what was in them. I believe everybody knows Zemnian. And certainly, yeah,
I believe you gave that to everyone. Yeah.
I think I gave that to everyone. So there's that.
Yeah, I'll guess just post my back up to the door again and start reading some books.
Okay. I'll let you choose one before we go back to the sending. Which one would you like to look into?
Let's go 10, the 10th level spells.
Okay. You start reading through, and at first it just talks, it's kind of introductory, talking about spell levels 1 through 9, kind of the history of arcane advancement and how each jump to another level of spell happened, what was needed in order to make that jump. Sometimes it was formulaic, sometimes it was more intuitive, sometimes it was physical, sometimes it was more written, sometimes talks about the academic side of getting to 9th level magic and the fact that 9th level magic is extremely powerful. It's as powerful as anything but the gods in the world that is known in Exandria. You do find one passage in particular that starts to pique your interest, and I'll read that for you. A new ceiling has been reached in the casting of extremely powerful spells. It was previously thought that mages could only cast spells up to a certain threshold, and the power that was needed to fuel anything on beyond that was too much for mortal beings to wield, and magic that powerful was hoarded by the divine. The endeavor to craft and cast 10th level spells had been abandoned after scores of mages died attempting the feat, their bodies unable to hold the pure magical energy that the spell needed to be cast. But the flux crystals have proved to be the key to unlocking higher level magic. Used for storing magical energy before, the large crystals were able to hold as much magic as any one mage could conjure, but no more. Their capacity has expanded exponentially. This allowed them to work as storage devices that allowed the Zemnians to craft a city of wonders, not needing the active magical upkeep to power the city, but instead a more industrious approach that can be had over time. The Chronos Shard proved to be the key to upgrading those crystals. A small charge from the shard allowed these flux crystals to hold immense levels of power, and it can be manipulated to help fuel spells and even restore magic energy without rest. The magic seems to occupy the physical space of the crystal and then somehow sends the overflow to just before and just after, occupying multiple places in time that is then brought back when needed. When applied to devices that require magical power to run, these crystals offer a long-term solution. Having many mages add power that is enough to power the city for decades into the future, maybe even centuries, if we can improve on the process. For now, the mages working on 10th level magic are keeping the details of the spells they are crafting to themselves and have sequestered themselves away in the Acropolis, assuring the rest of Zidel that they will share what these amazing works of magic can accomplish. We know that certain 9th level spells can shape the fabric of reality, so this may change our ability to stand up to the gods. It continues after that and talks about some of the applications of these enhanced flux crystals. Breck, before we go back to the other group, roll me one more Arcana check after reading that passage.
Ooh, that's an 18.
18! Okay. You recognize these descriptions. You've seen these crystals before. Scattered around the city. Not the crystals growing out of the ground like the one that Milo got trapped in, but the ones that were being held from floating up. The ones that the ones like the Cerberus assembly had.
Hmm. Are you sure the Chrono Shard is still up here?
Ooh. Roll a persuasion check.
Oh, that's a 21.
You hear a little bit of kind of venom in the voice at first, and then it kind of drops as the sentence continues. If the Chrono Shard were not here, that means the stasis fields around it would have dropped. And what is left of Zidel along with it. Those stasis fields also surround a very key area of Broomstone that keeps this chunk of land floating. Perhaps you can help me retrieve it in exchange for something great.
Hmm. How long ago did the city fall?
Centuries.
If
Over
you had
800 years.
if you had to put a number on how many people would have survived something like that, what would you put it at?
A mere fraction of the population would have survived that kind of fall. The only ones who are left are those still here in the stasis fields. If that magic allowed for them to stay alive.
Are we the first adventurers you've had up here?
No, 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 no. I've had a few friends over the years who have come to visit and offered their unique skills to help me in my quest. They're the real brains of the operation. As you hear scratching on the door.
How can you be so sure that the Chrono Shard is actually still up here?
The voice gets a little venomous and short again. Why is it you question me? Somebody with centuries of knowledge at their back. I know this shard. My entire existence has been dedicated to retrieving this shard and fulfilling the purpose of all of those who sacrificed themselves to keep it safe. The shard is here. If you are unable to lack the capacity to know that yourself, then that is your own shortcoming.
Are you just afraid that you've wasted centuries?
For the first time, you hear a boom against the door, almost as if something was pushing against it. And with that one, we will zoom into the other group, formulating a message to send to Mark.
All right. I'm ready with this message. Breck, it's Varric. Are you okay? Where are you? Are you safe? We are tapped on magic. How long can you hold out? And that's 23.
Does that mean you have 2 more?
Yeah.
Say love you.
Love, yeah. So I love you.
Do it.
Love you.
Yes.
So if I just have the sending stone on me, I can hear that. Is that how that works? You muted.
I think
Correct.
you said correct, yeah.
I turned the camera off. I thought it was good. Yep, correct.
Let's see. I am okay. Also tapped. Went through portal. They didn't follow. Something outside of door. Barricaded. Says it has Rufus. What is that? 20?
I hope you were counting because I was not.
I was, yeah. I just wanted to make sure. I'm pretty sure it was 20. But I think I
That-
counted.
yeah, that sounds about right.
I'm pretty sure I counted okay as 2 different words, but I'm just gonna.
I'll give you one back then. That's fine. Okay is okay. OKAY is one word.
Can hold out. Love you too.
I'll relay that to the group.
Oh my God, he said I love you back. How sweet.
You got
dude.
it back,
Such a
man.
nice
Yes.
guy.
Dude, that's awesome. Like that's
Oh,
a
he's
win in
good.
itself.
Like, he's okay.
It's the little victories, you know?
Mm-mm-mm.
So not only is he alive, but he said I love you back. I think this is a
We gotta-
serious win out of a
We gotta
whole
go get him.
like day of lose.
Yep.
I think most importantly, he said he's safe and he can hold out.
Also, I guess we know where Rufus is now.
Mm-hmm.
If it's telling the truth.
Damn. I always get caught up in that.
Can't trust everybody, Milo.
Yep.
So we have to go through the portal, but we have to get through these things. The question is how.
Yeah. That flesh monster thingy is definitely guarding that portal and would fuck us up.
I think there's something else down there too, isn't there?
Yeah, some thing that jumps around and shit. I don't know.
There were 3 things we were fighting.
Yeah.
I think one of them is dead now.
Correct. The one that killed Olivor is dead.
Yeah, we got that man that killed that motherfucker.
Can we do like, okie doke, like, I don't know, bait him over somewhere and then we all like jump on the platform or something? Then meet up with Brett?
Are you volunteering to be the bait?
I don't run fast, but
Maybe you should give him like a blue steel look since you got all pretty, since you're like back to life, and you have like a really pretty face now. Maybe if you like you walk backwards to them, right? And just hear me out on this. You walk backwards, and then the minute you hear them running at you, you just turn around and give them like a nice blue steel pose.
yeah,
just,
I
like-
think I would die instantly.
Or they might fall in love with you and they'll let you do anything.
Highly
and
doubt
you
it.
could be like, "Can we go through the portal?"
Definitely wouldn't mind trying something like that, but I got nothing to even facilitate some submarine move.
We gotta ruse them out, like walk up there, argue or something, get them all like what, and then,
I think they talk.
Vasati says, I've got 1 banishment left, but again, it's in place of Ray's dead if things go bad. But something I can do. I also can have some invisibility I can make one person invisible.
Okay, we are
But
all
it
under the impression
can-
that they can see through that, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Because my illusion did nothing,
Um,
and it was a dope illusion.
Does reincarnate bring me up fresh?
I don't think so.
Hmm.
Let me see.
Dee-ding, dee-ding.
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out how to get my one assigned to our campaign, but I can't. I can't get it over there.
You touch a dead humanoid or a piece of a dead humanoid. Provided the creature has been dead, the spell forms a new adult body for it.
Hmm.
I feel like by definition that's fresh, right? So
That's fresh in body. Gosh. I'll give it to you.
Fuck yes. Thank
I'll
you.
give it to you. Yeah. It doesn't
Also-
say specifically. It doesn't say like you return with 1 hit point where normally spells do. I'm with Kevin on that. The interpretation of a new body does feel fresh. So I'll give you that.
Okay, yeah. Also, I don't like this new form. Everything went down. Armor class and everything. Dawn. Just boop.
Hmm.
Hate it. Anyway, but it's okay. I pop up and say, I don't know about you guys, but I'm feeling good.
I mean, if we need a distraction, I outran the weird flesh monster once, albeit barely, but I might be able to give you guys enough time to like run through. But
Mhm.
if we have to do that plan, I'm down to be the guy who kind of gives them the slip a little bit.
I don't know. I feel like he's a bit smarter to fall for the okie doke.
He did also fuck a lot of us up, so
Oh yeah, look at that thing. It's terrifying.
all right, hear me out. I put up our awesome little barrier.
Huh.
We camp out and wait until just before, like, I don't know, dawn. Keep it dark though. I don't really expect these guys to be sleeping, but try and get some sort of surprise and hit them fresh in the morning.
At dawn, we ride. Hell yeah.
Dawn. I'm just saying, if we walk out those doors right now, man, we're taking a hell of a risk. And there's not going to be anything we can do about it if things go wrong. We can be excellent planners, but once the plan goes wrong, what are we going to do?
That's a good point. But the longer we wait, the longer Breck's by himself. Now, granted, I'm sure he can hold his own, but there's some pretty fucked up things up here.
What do you guys think?
Say we rested up, man.
That would allow us one more message on the sending stone before we take any action that we can send over to Breck.
I could also mix up my spell list specifically for what's ahead of us. Might be worth it.
It's a risk, but it's a calculated one.
I think Breck could hold his own for a little bit. I mean, if there's any one of us that is probably the best to survive on their own, it would probably be him.
I mean, he did also say that he was completely tapped.
Oh,
So even
I forgot that part. Oof.
if he was beefy Breck, then yeah, but right now he's sleepy Breck, and that's a problem.
Yeah, damn it.
And that's my only concern is like a gust of wind at this point can probably take him out.
Okay, that's a little extreme, but I see where you're going.
We could rest and go at it full force tomorrow. It just runs the risk of leaving Breck alone by himself for a lot longer, and who knows what could happen. Or we take our chance and just try and beeline it towards the portal. But obviously that puts a lot of us at risk because a lot of us are tapped out. Yeah.
I think
Like I
the
said,
worst case thing is like if we try to go right now and somebody else goes down, then we can't help him or ourselves.
Yeah.
Plus, he said he can hold out, knowing that he's tapped.
So are we voting to stay? Long rest and then hit it as soon as we're up?
I am down with that.
Yeah, as much as I hate to leave Breck on his own, I think that's probably our best bet.
Milo slaps his spell book down on the floor and begins to cast Tiny Hut.
He does. Tiny Hut goes off without a hitch. I will say, for the sake of needing to wait a bit for a full long rest, there'll have to be another casting, maybe 4 hours in there, but that's fine. We'll just, unless something happens in the meantime, we'll assume that goes off, if that's okay with you.
I will take the last watch then.
Okay. Well then. I can have somebody from the group who is staying inside on a D12.
Go ahead, Ekomos. You got it, buddy.
All right, here we go. 11.
11. Okay. We'll say 4 hours pass. Nothing happens. You guys stay in your hut. And everybody can then at that point start the long rest. Starting it. Now, reminder for long rests. If you want to take a long rest, you have to take off all your armor. Can't rest with armor on while you're taking a long rest. You can put that armor back on if you're taking watch. But that is how long rests work. So, with that, we have one party in a tiny hut, waiting out and resting from their fights from the day so far. We're going to zoom back over to Breck here. You got 4 hours before you can choose to start resting. So you got 4 hours to kill, and then another 8 hours after that, depending on what you want to do. If you rest, you can't take watch, so it's a little bit different for you. So I'm going to zoom back into Breck here and ask what you're doing.
You know, I am going to start grinding up some of these vine wreath mushrooms.
Okay.
Just a fuck ton of them.
Okay.
I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 sets of them.
Okay.
I'm just gonna start just grinding it up into just as fine a powder as I can get it.
Okay. Sure. Yeah. Doesn't take you too long. You can do that, no problem.
I would like to take that dust and just kind of above the door frame,
Uh-huh.
just try to stack as much of it up there as I can.
Okay, sure. Give me a dexterity check. A little balancing here. Not a super hard DC.
12.
Okay. Yeah, you get them balanced up there. As many as you like of the 9.
I want to put all of it up there.
Okay. 9 ground-up doses of the vine reef mushrooms.
And then I'm going to take, I don't know, like a book or anything random that seems kind of hefty.
Sure.
I'm going to throw it through the portal to see if it goes out that way.
It does, yeah.
It
You
does.
hit the portal and it seems to disappear.
Can I see through the portal? Or is it
You
just like a
cannot.
crazy? Okay.
Yeah, it's kind of like that warbly, kind of liquid-looking magical sheen to it.
Okay. So it is two-way.
Do you want to see what the room you're in looks like?
Yeah, that'd be cool.
So you're down here. There's some tables and stuff around. There we go. There is over here in the corner. So the portal's back here. You can't see through it. We'll move you over there because you're throwing stuff through it. There is over here in the corner one of the flux crystals.
Man, well, you have 4 hours to kill, so I will go touch it.
Okay. You touch it, and you do feel a little bit of energy. It doesn't like connect you to the portal, but you almost get this sense of flowing energy through you that also goes to teleporting the other side of this portal. You just get the sense this isn't a full crystal, but if you wanted to use your action you could restore 2 of your spell slots. 2 levels worth of spell slots is how I should say that.
Man, I'm gonna do that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Is that all it does?
It seems to be powering the portal, and you pull that energy from it. You did read there's a lot of power in them, but they're mostly essentially used as batteries here in the city. I'm not turning this.
Oh fuck! Did that just turn the portal off?
No, it didn't.
Oh,
but,
thank God.
but it does seem like there is basically a limited amount of energy in here. You could potentially take it all to where it did turn the portal off. Okay, there we go. A little better.
And in that glass tube, like way on the other side of the room,
Uh-huh.
is that what is one of those things in there?
No, it's empty.
It's empty.
But that would be like, yeah, a containment chamber.
Is anything on that table over there in the corner like alcohol?
Very, very old alcohol.
Some good
Like
stuff.
maybe a little bit of wine left in an old carafe. You smell it? Smells kind of vinegary.
Yeah, I'm not gonna drink it. I'm just gonna leave it up there then.
Okay.
And what were the other two books that I had?
Yeah, Unity of the Curse and On the Creation of Hunters.
Let's read On the Creation of Hunters.
Sure. Yeah, you open it up and it talks about Aeorian hunters. And they are creatures from Aeor that were created by experimentation. Aeorian hunters were created through arcane experimentation on beasts and humanoids, both captives and volunteers. These experiments resulted in monstrosities with brightly colored flesh and the power to resist and destroy Aeor's enemies. Draconic was the language used by these mages to train and bind the Aeorian hunters, and the hunters retain an understanding of this language even though they can't speak it. They do not age. As such, the lust for violence their creators instilled in their minds has grown ravenous after centuries without war. Most immediately attack any creature they see. They crave violence. They will not attack each other. Aeor's mages enchanted this behavior into them, given the cost in gold and magic required to create each hunter. Each Aeorian hunter has perfect recall of every experience since the moment of its creation. Their limited intellects and desire for violence prevent them from effectively communicating, but each hunter holds a wealth of knowledge, often including the location of rare Aeorian relics inside its mind. And they are considered perfect soldiers. They do not require food or drink. And the book describes three different Aeorian hunters. An Aeorian nullifier. They're considered the bane of all magic users with their physical forms and innate powers, shaped specifically to resist and cancel magical effects. Against other foes, a nullifier is no less fearsome for the grotesque mouths filled with razor-sharp teeth that cover its torso, and which set up a cacophony of gnashing that can drive other creatures mad. An Aeorian absorber. Resembling some sort of canine or feline quadruped at a distance, the absorber's monstrous nature becomes quickly apparent as it closes in. Named for its ability to draw magical energy into its body, the absorber can release that energy in devastating blasts through its tail, whose eye is constantly on the lookout for prey. And you recognize that one. That is the creature that killed Alibor, that you guys killed as well. And then finally, an Aeorian reverser. A reverser is a terrible foe in melee, laying into other creatures with teeth and claw. But the chaos it imposes is far more fearful by far, as its enemies' healing magic are unraveled and turned against them. The physical description of this is that creature that was jumping around with the flesh monster outside. It looks like at least two of these hunters were the two creatures that were fighting with the flesh monster.
Can you read the description on that first one again, just for me, real quick?
Sure. The nullifiers are the bane of all magic users. Their physical forms and innate powers shaped specifically to resist and cancel magical effects. Against other foes, a nullifier is no less fearsome for the grotesque mouths filled with razor-sharp teeth that cover its torso and which set up a cacophony of gnashing that can drive other creatures mad. I'll drop in Discord a picture. It attaches a picture in the book, and I will drop that. The other two you guys have seen the minis for, so I won't drop that one. But for the nullifier, that is what it looks like. Kind of almost reptile-like head, gnashing mouths across its torso, 6 or 7 of them, long arms, way oversized hands with claws as long as daggers on them. A very odd, grotesque-looking creature.
Man. I'm going to start moving cupboards around to try to create like a little barricade.
Sure. Like a barricade at the door?
No, kind of in the corner.
Okay. Let me get me in here too, along with this one. So barricades over in the corner, kind of this area where you're at?
No, by the table.
By the table. Okay, sure. Just want to move some bookshelves and such.
Yeah.
Okay. Talking just like making a wall of bookshelves and like what we're thinking here?
Yep.
Cool.
And then I guess I'm just gonna you know what? Actually, I've got this 25 gold worth of ivory that I've been holding on to for a really long time.
Sure.
I'd like to just start carving that if I can, like into dice.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. You can definitely do that.
And that's what I'm going to do to kill some time.
Okay. You can add a set of ivory dice worth 25 gold pieces to your inventory. And we'll hop back over to the other group. You guys, I guess what I'll say, you got 4 hours where none of you can sleep. So you guys were all armored up, just hanging out. Anybody want to call for any scenes, any conversations or anything? Or we just moving on to the rest?
I think Varric is just staring at Alivor's new form and just finding it so strange.
He just stares right back, right into his eyes. And Varric doesn't hear a voice in his head, but he gets the sense of just staring into my eyes is like, God damn it. Why? Of all the forms, why? Fine. Kind of happy to be alive, but you know, you can't win them all, guys. So what? So does anyone got any dwarf tips?
Do you see any in this room besides yourself?
No, obviously, but for some reason, I just, I have this urge to brew some beer or something, play with an axe,
Does Alivor sound different?
I'm sure.
I'd say so, yeah.
Have to be.
I'd say so. The voice would be a little bit different because his body changes. Yeah, so it would be a little bit deeper, maybe a little
scratchy.
I mean, man, if you could keep it kind of low and not draw any attention, I wouldn't mind hearing what you sound like now. I mean, usually it's got to be better than how you used to sound anyway.
What?
Nothing. I didn't say anything. That was
What the hell?
Go back into the incantation here.
What do you mean? You want to hear what I sound like?
I'm kind of curious
right now.
too, honestly.
I don't know.
Dude,
I'm
sing.
guessing they
Oh,
mean singing. You're a bard.
Ooh, that's right. I am a bard. I don't really do bard things because I fucking suck at it. Obviously, y'all have seen. I'll agree with you on that one.
It's those performance tricks, man.
Yeah, those are horrendous. Shoot. Okay, well, I guess I can get. What do I have here? Trying to think. definitely trying to draw inspiration from Lord of the Rings type stuff here. Some shit you'd hear in like the Mines of Moria, Rings of Power type shit. All right, I guess we'll give it a shot. We'll see what we can do. It's gonna be horrible.
We're about to get the doors from Snow White.
Yeah, yo ho. An 8.
An 8 total. Sorry, I have my
Yeah,
stuff backwards. You rolled an 8 total?
Yeah, I rolled a 2.
Oh man, your performance is only +6. Is a little... Oh, that's right, because you've been multi-classing.
Yep. Yeah. It's
Yeah, I mean,
I got these
you
little
know,
arms. All right.
Why don't it's an 8? Why don't you describe what it sounds like? You know, obviously you're working with a new voice here, and you know a lot of Elvish, things. But you're still from the Dwendalian Empire. You know, you're born and raised there. Yeah. Why don't you describe what we
Oh,
play?
jeez. So, I'm obviously getting used to my new deep and scratchier voice. My arms are shorter, so I can't quite hold my. I think I have a lute at the time, very well. I'm not very good at playing, so it's a lot of. It's So the playing's about what you expect from the guy who brings his acoustic guitar to the campfire, misses every like fourth note, just bing, and then like I still try to sing songs with that like somewhat elvish flair, but I obviously can't because I'm a dwarf now and have a different voice, and it's not like utterly atrocious, but it's definitely nothing I'd want to be showing in public.
Milo's just making direct eye contact with Varric.
So it's like
And
a
then-
bad rendition of Wonderwall.
Yeah, very horrible. Yeah. And then after about a minute, I hear myself. I'm like, "No, fuck! I'm not doing this anymore."
No. It was
I'm
was
gonna
a
have to
start.
switch my occupation.
It was something, you know, like
It was-
workshop it, like
yeah, it's new pipes. You know what I mean? New arms. It's gonna
Uh-huh.
take some getting
Yeah.
used to.
A lot of smoke getting blown up my ass right now.
But you should get used to it elsewhere, if that's okay.
Oh, there we go. I agree. I will
never do this.
never again.
I don't think anyone's gonna be able to sleep now.
This is horrible. So yeah, back to my original question. Do you guys know anyone who can change me back? Milo, please.
Oh man, that's got to be some like upper end level magic.
Exactly. You know
We
people.
can find it, but oh yeah, we can. I'm sure finding out who can do it is probably pretty easy. Whether they will do it and convincing them to is going to be a challenge.
Oh, I'm still pretty persuasive. It's just hopefully they don't ask me to sing them a song in exchange for changing me. So
Well, I can
Maybe
definitely
if
point
you
you in the right
use
direction. You can go
that-
do that.
Maybe if it's so bad they will never want to hear it again, it will change you.
ooh, that's a good idea. I just literally just burst their eardrums with my horrible singing, and they'll change me so I can stop.
Exactly.
Ooh, I like that. That's a potential route right there.
Don't you still have a favorite ode to you from Whitestone? They know like pretty high ranking people. I'm sure they can try and find some information for you. If you want to use
Yeah.
your favor on that, but I mean that's just like just spitballing.
I don't
here.
know. I think we should save the. As much as I would love to be selfish, because I do love being selfish. I feel like that's still a thing that we need to use for the party. But you never know. Might just, be in conversation and slip, oh, I want to use that favor, and then whoop, there we go. Sorry, it's gone. You never know. Could happen.
Maybe they have like a whole hoard of like resurrection powder or something. And you could just
And
they
just
could
keep
try it
resurrecting me.
again and
Yeah.
again and again until one day it just magically
I just-
appear back
I
as an
just-
elf.
get happy
Your
with.
soul just fucking shatters into a million pieces.
I've already died 3 times. I don't know how much longer I can keep doing this.
At this
Misaki.
point, you have to be like decent friends with the Raven Queen, or maybe like. Something
Listen
like
here. He like lowers his voice and gets quieter. That asshole only showed up one time. The second time, she just repeated herself. She doesn't do anything. She doesn't
it's
do
like-
anything. She sends these stupid ravens, and then they just sit there and stare at me.
It's like a death screen in a
She's
video
not
game.
worth-
Just getting the same thing.
She's probably sick and tired of me. Well, I'm
Try
sick and
again.
tired of her. I gave up on her a long time ago.
I mean, there's not much more to say for in her. I'm not defending her by any means, but there's not more to say after the third time of like, oh, you're back. Like, what else is there to say at a certain point?
To do something.
What was your last save?
I gave up on her after the second time I died.
What did you find in its place?
Huh?
Vasati asked that.
Oh, I figured that's who that
What
was.
did you find? In its place?
What do you mean?
Well, you gave up the Raven Queen. Yet you still gain power from somewhere. That sword is obviously connected to something.
You know, I don't quite know. One day I woke up and I just had it. Like, for real. I woke up in bed, just had it.
That sounds suspicious.
What about the rest of the group? Do you all still trust the gods you serve? After hearing some of the accounts of these ancient mages who seem so dead set against them?
Don't know, never tried. Ioun's been kind of cool so far, but I haven't really delved into that.
Yeah, I never questioned the existence of gods. I just never really put my faith in them. Like,
Oh, yeah, they're there. They just don't. Well, I don't know. I think we've seen. Who was it? Who helps? I think the one who has the biggest case right now is the Wild Mother, because we have all seen her at work with Breck and everything. But I feel the gods, they don't. What do? We've received minimal, if any, help from them on all this.
I was gonna say the Wild Mother did show up quite a bit.
That's what I'm
She has
that's
been
what I'm
pretty
saying. She
impactful.
has the biggest case. She's probably the most present one.
I mean, without the Dawn Father, we wouldn't have beat Vesh.
Oh, okay.
He's got a point.
I say, yeah, Ekamos, come on, pop up now. This is all your territory.
well, I mean, I know you
Defend your god.
Jesus.
That scared the shit out of me. Oh my god. Oh, that hit me in the chest.
The
Oh.
Moonweaver also helped as well during the battle.
The Moonweaver.
Yeah, and I know you don't really like the Raven Queen, and you have your reasons.
No.
Like, and I don't really understand what she wants from me either. But
Nothing. She just wants to say
she's
stuff
giving
and not do
me-
anything.
well, I mean, for me, she gave me more information about my life than I've been able to gather for the past 20 years. So, and it's led me here. I don't know why. I don't know how, but she's obviously doing something. But I think somehow, some way, there's a method to the madness. I just don't know what that method is or why they work the way they do. I'm not blind to the fact that they exist, and I've found more than enough things to know that they're in everybody one way or another. But I think it just really just depends on who you decide to spend your time with and what you decide to do with them. If you decide to do anything with any of them,
No.
that's the great thing about freedom of choice. You get to decide if you even want to fuck with them, and if you don't,
Mhm.
your life goes on.
And yet we're in a place that was destroyed by the gods.
Mhm.
Don't get me wrong, I serve the Dawn Father willingly, and if it weren't for him, I would have not had the powers to bring many of you sitting in this room back from the dead. But it does seem that omniscience, omnipotence is not complete with them. They are not all knowing. They are not all wise all of the time. They seem to be capable of very human feelings. And that is scary to me, as somebody who has devoted my life to one of them. Brother, you have left the service of the Dawnfather, gone to serve another god. I fear for you that he doesn't decide to take vengeance for that.
Well, let's hope the Moonwave pops out if that ever happens.
I don't think he will. You are not speaking out against him, and Ekamos and I still serve him, but the point being is, if he wanted to, he could. I don't know. Perhaps this place has caused a bit of a crisis of faith for me.
What if there are other... I'm trying to figure out how to word this. What if there are other beings that we don't know about, and we refuse to look for because we're so blinded by our devotion to these gods that we receive little to no help from? Because I don't know about you guys, but I don't see, not trying to upset anyone, but I don't see the point of following a god when it is a one-way street where all I do is give everything and give my devotion and get nothing in return. I do not see the point of that.
Perhaps
Not
it's
trying to
because of your stout nature.
Oh, thanks. Damn it. See. Fucking Sati with the fucking curveball. Love it. Zinger. Yeah, not trying to shake anyone's faith, or maybe, I don't know. I feel like if you're a truly faithful person, a few words won't shake your faith, but yeah. I personally will not waste my time with gods who give nothing in return when I have been the one giving my entire life just to receive a stern talking to or a small glimpse of them.
Ekamos, you have followed and given devotion to multiple beings, one who seek to use you, but yet you still chose to follow the Dawnfather afterwards. Why is that?
I mean, he gave me a way to connect back with my brother. And then I guess was there to help repair my broken self. And yeah, I don't know. Just, I feel like if I didn't have that out, like something else could happen to me. You know, I could have went down that worse route with Vesh, but I guess I had the other choice, and it's given me peace. And I still have my brother with me, like on my locket. So I don't know. Yeah.
Mano, you take your magic from books. You do not draw from any gods. If a god offered you more arcane power, would you take it?
I mean, we would have to discuss why they're giving it to me, but I'd be interested.
Spoken like a true wizard. And yet you don't follow any gods. Not like most of the rest of us.
There hasn't been a lot of time recently.
Fair. Huh. Well, the Dawnfather has kept enough of you alive that I certainly will keep following him. And have not found a reason to yet. But I'm scared that I might. She kind of looks up when she says that. And she just unrolls her bedroll, starts to unclip her armor, take it off to rest.
I will say, whether your god shows up for you or not, faith on its own can be a very, very powerful thing.
Well, if nothing else, then I have faith in all of you. Rest well. Who's going to take first watch?
I will.
How many people do we need to take watch?
It's really up to you guys.
Oh.
I think Varric's an elf, so he can handle half of the watch on his own.
Okay. I would definitely be up for the first watch or two,
Sure.
just because I'm now a dwarf and I'm still wrestling with
Right.
the change.
Okay. So Alivor and Varric taking first watch. Before we get into the actual watch itself, Breck, are you deciding to rest, or are you going to stay awake with armor on?
I am gonna rest.
Okay, got it. All right, we'll hop
Just,
back over. Yeah.
Make sure to wake me up in 4 hours. Well, a little bit before that, so I can cast that next round of this thing, or we will be screwed.
No, we're already there. We're already there. We're already at the 4 hours.
Oh, then I'll cast another one.
Yeah, totally. I wasn't gonna get too dirty with it. Yeah, we're good on that. Alivor and Varric, the two of you are left awake and alone here in this tiny hut, in this little house up in what's left of the floating city of Zidel. And this song is too light. So we're going something else.
You know, Uther will never see you coming now.
You know, that did cross my mind. As much as I hate being a dwarf, this could potentially work out. We would, of course, have to form some sort of story, because no one's just going to accept, oh, they have a new dwarf friend. And people are going to ask where I've been. But
He died.
yeah, get well. That would work even better too.
You just need a new name.
Because with the news of Alivor dying, it would potentially lower his guard. Ooh, a new name.
name fitting of a dwarf master.
Yes. Yes, a new dwarf.
It's gotta be something strong.
Yeah. So could really use Breck right now. You know, he'd probably know a lot of cool dwarf names. He doesn't know I'm a dwarf. He doesn't.
Oh, I was just thinking that he doesn't even know yet.
Bro, he's gonna be like, "Who the fuck is this guy?" I say we play it off as long as we can with him.
He's
Like,
gonna
yeah,
have to
Alivor
know
died and
something.
we met this guy.
He's gonna have to know something.
Yeah.
We didn't just find some random dwarf up here and be like, "Oh, he's one of us now."
But yeah, this could work out. Might stick with it just for a little bit longer until it served its purpose. Who knows? No. I'm gonna have to get used to being short though. I don't like that.
I mean, I'm sure there's advantages.
As what? What is there an advantage to be short?
Get into, smaller spaces, low center of gravity.
Kids' prices at the bar.
Hey, hairy child, but a child nonetheless.
Exactly. Damn it. Not even strong like a dwarf, though.
Yeah, you're gonna have to start lifting a little bit.
I guess. Shit. Yeah, I don't know. Got very mixed feelings on this point right now.
Oh, I'm aware.
God.
I can see it. You can
Of
feel
all the things, like I couldn't have gotten something better. Shoot. If I even got halfling, I'd be like, okay, this kind of, I can scurry around. A halfling bard, people believe that. A dwarf bard? How many dwarf bards you see? I can tell you, I haven't seen many.
I can see them playing drums, maybe.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to find a more dwarvish instrument. Nobody's gonna believe a dwarf out here playing a lute. What the hell? No. Let's go find something different.
Need something with some bass.
Yeah.
And
What?
scene.
Yeah, I was just saying. There you go. 4 hours pass. I want to check back in with Breck here, actually. Breck, you said you were going to sleep before you did. Before you do anything you're doing, there's, it's up to you. But anything you're doing before that?
Nope. Nope. Just taking off my armor, going to sleep.
Okay, got it. All right. Time passes. We're going to keep it here on Breck. A dreamless sleep. You are aroused from unconsciousness with a hand on your shoulder, shaking you awake. It feels clawed. Not overly so, not oversized, You feel it on your shoulder. You hear click, 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 click. What is this? What is this? Can you remind me on the item what the DC is for the vine wreath mushrooms?
Oh, I deleted them all out. Hold on. I need to find one.
I think it's 15.
It's a DC 12 con.
12. Okay, so that's a lot. Okay.
It was 9 doses worth.
9 doses worth, yeah. Sometimes things just line up well. You hear odd clicking and scratching across the floor as it sounds like something moving is out of the door. And you start to hear things outside of the door crashing. The hand is still on your shoulder, but the hand has stopped moving. What do you do?
I'm going to.
The voice you heard was the same voice.
The one that's been talking outside
The
the
one
door.
that's been talking outside the door.
Okay. I'm going to shuck the hand off my shoulder if I can.
There's a little bit of resistance. You're plenty strong enough to remove it, though. It almost seems if it is like frozen. And I need to make a couple rolls here. I assume you open your eyes.
Yes.
You see Rufus standing there, almost frozen. His eyes red. He's not currently moving.
Does his body look like it did when he fell? It's mangled.
It's pretty beat up. Yeah, it's not decaying. Gentle Repose was cast. It's... actually, you look and it almost seems like you get the sense that there were injuries there. The worst of them have been healed, set at the very least. Doesn't have any broken bones that you can tell. There's still blood staining him from the wounds he took, and he still looks dead. But he hasn't moved from the position he was in when he was grabbing your shoulder. Slightly crouched over. You hear more crashes outside. You hear almost like lightning.
I'm going to snap my fingers in his face. Am I getting nothing?
Nothing.
Oh, boy. I am going to pack my armor into my bag. Use some of this rope if I can, if I got time to kind of wrap it around him, tie him up.
Okay. As you're pulling out your rope, roll an intelligence saving throw.
9.
9. You hear her voice in your head now. What have you done to me? What am I seeing? What are all these horrors?
I told you I wanted to nap and not to come in here.
The gods are here. The gods are here. I see them. The shard must be gotten now, at any cost.
Well, I could have helped you out, but it didn't seem like me and you are on good terms there, bud. So I believe the gods are here for you.
And I'm not going to do it because you all have headphones on, but she screams out, "Die," in a screeching call that you hear in your head as Rufus's body begins to move and stand up. His red eyes, robotic-like, turn towards you. And Breck, I need you to roll initiative.
A 16.
Okay. The body of your friend Rufus is in front of you, seemingly animated wildly by this creature, by this voice, by whatever it is. As he raises his claws up, he looks to strike you. You're going to go first in combat. What do you do?
Is there a ruling on holding 2 shields?
I don't believe you can. I mean, man, I don't think specifically. Here, let's see. A shield is here we are in level 50 or session 59 of the campaign. Can you hold 2 shields? A shield is made from wood or metal and is carried in one hand. Wielding a shield increases your armor class. Oh yeah, you can benefit from only 1 shield at a time.
Okay.
Yeah. One of the things is like, I'm almost positive that is going to be the case, but gotta check.
I am going to cast Shield of Faith on myself.
Okay.
Put me in a tough spot here. I'm going to shove him away from me with the shield.
Okay. What's the save?
I think it's just like a shove, right?
Contested. Yeah. So roll me an athletics check. Let's see here. And you want to push him away?
Yeah, I got a 27.
27. Let's see. You make contested by the and I rolled a 2 on the dice. So you can push him 5 feet away, but I believe your shield says you can push him further.
No, but if I do push him 5 feet away from me, he takes 2d6 force damage.
Oh, nice. Okay. Go ahead and roll some damage.
That's 5 points of damage.
Okay. 2d6 plus 4?
Is there a plus 4 there? Oh, there was just 2d6.
Oh.
2d6 force damage.
Force. There we go. Okay, got it. So 5 points of damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay. Anything else?
I'm just gonna, use my free action to say call off the attack, and I may still be able to help you.
Ooh. Okay. Cool. That is what happens. So it's gonna be animated Rufus's turn next here. He's gonna go 10 feet up and 20 feet over up onto this bookcase over here that you've made as a barricade, and he is going to throw a radiant sunbolt your way. And he has 2 attacks per action, so he's going to do it twice. First one's a natural 20.
I'm. Oh, that's a crit, huh?
Yeah,
it's
it's
a crit,
great.
dude.
Looking at 11 points of radiant damage. He'll go for a second one. That one's going to be 23 to hit.
I'm gonna cast shield.
Okay. Second one is blocked. And he's going to spend a key point as a bonus action and take the dodge action for patient defense. And your turn. And just to throw in a little bit of what's happening on the other group, Alvor and Varric, as you guys finish your watch, the ground begins to shake around you. Breck, what are you doing?
All right, so I am going to cast Expeditious Retreat on myself.
Okay.
And I am going to bolt for the door, not the portal.
For the door, not the portal. Okay. You can do so pretty easily without going by Rufus. What's your speed?
So I'm going to go the 25 feet of movement, bonus action dash for another 25. And then I'm going to action dash for another 25.
20, 25. Gets you close.
And that's my turn.
All right. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. You're gonna see this vestige of divergence that Rufus has. Forest's might being lifted up as he's gonna cast Moonbeam. I need a Constitution saving throw from you.
17.
17. That is going to be a success. I believe Moonbeam is half damage, so not going to be a ton. Half as much on success. Yeah, so that's going to be 4 points of radiant damage that you take. And there is a Moonbeam on you currently. Rufus has quite a bit of movement. 50 feet. 5, 10, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. They're going to bonus action Step of the Wind with a key point. And stand in front of you and the door. Your turn.
I'd like to get out of the moonbeam, so if you could will me around him.
Okay. I believe at the start of your turn you need another con save too. Let me double check that. Yeah, first starts his turn there, so one more con save.
That's a 22.
22, 3 points of radiant damage.
And then I think I need to roll for concentration on Expeditious Retreat, right?
Yes.
Oh, that's a 20 plus something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good.
Well, I really hate to do this, but I'm just gonna hit him with the old bonker.
Sure. Bonk away.
17 to hit.
That misses.
And I'm going to attack again.
Okay.
Actually, before I attack, I would like to use my Channel Divinity.
Okay.
Fury of the Tides.
Okay, sure.
That one's a 19 to hit.
That will hit.
All right, so 76 plus 4, since I'm not attuned to it anymore. It's 8 points of bludgeoning damage, and I'm going to push him 10 feet away from me.
Okay.
So on a shove, a successful shove, he takes another 2d6, I would assume, for the shield.
I don't think that happens with the Channel Divinity on the hit still.
Okay, so it doesn't stack like that? Okay.
I don't think so, yeah. Unless it says, like, anytime you do a shove with anything. Because Channel Divinity isn't technically a shove. It's just moving.
Yeah, it just says it's if you successfully shove a creature while holding this shield. So
Does Channel Divinity say that it shoves them back? Or does it just say that it moves them back? The Fury of the Tides.
gotta find it again. You can choose to push the target 10 feet away from you.
Push, I would say. Oh, that's a weird one. Yeah, you're not doing it with the shield. I think you're not doing it with the shield.
That's fine.
Yeah, that makes sense to me.
I am now going to use my 25 feet of movement speed to go out the doorway.
Yeah, you go out the doorway and off camera. I'm going to switch off the camera here, or at least move us back to a smaller view, because this is changing a little bit. You walk out and you see probably about, I would say, let's see, 120 feet away or so, a creature. You see almost crab-like legs. It's tall, right? It's probably about 7 to 8 feet tall overall. I think the tips of its legs are the tallest points of it. It almost looks like crab-like legs, chitinous armor, and you see that there are these what almost looks like glass domes over this round body. Roll me a quick perception check, Greg.
I got a 2 minus 1 for a 1.
It looks weird, man. It looks weird. There's some weird crabby monster creature that's kind of stumbling its way through the streets here with odd glass domes on its back.
No, it's gonna sound strange, but I would like to run in the direction of where I feel like the most magical pull. Just like magic, like a concentration of magic, if I can feel any of that anywhere.
Oh, yeah. It's, I'll just give it to you, man. Magical threads are pulling you towards this creature in the direction it's going as well.
The way that it's running?
Oh, yeah.
Ah, fuck. All right. Man, I'm just gonna give a prayer to Malora real quick. Safe passage would be dope.
Roll me a religion check.
Oh, that's a 23.
23 is really good. Okay. I'm going to keep that in mind. A 23 is really, really, really good. Okay. You see this creature, and it is, you see it turn, and there's just a building there, right? And the building is behind a stasis field, just slightly. And you see this long line. It's a 100-foot line, 5 feet wide, and it just like distorts reality. Not reality, but like it just you see almost like, you know, the heat wave above a hot road, like just distort in that 100-foot long line wide. And it hits the stasis field, and some of it kind of goes through, and it almost like starts to like look like it's cracking at the stasis field. It just turns and like runs away from that and continues to run. you hear yell out in your head because you failed the intelligence saving throw. Help me! Leave them! Leave them be! Come defend me now! And it keeps running. I'm for a second going to zoom back over to the other group. Alivor and Varric, you start to feel the ground shake, and off in the deep distance, you hear almost like a crash of lightning, and some things start to crumble. And then you hear a loud, gurgly roar, almost like the gurgling of this flesh monster creature, but like a loud call out. Even through the walls here, this stuff is loud enough for you to hear. And that happens at the end of your watch.
Would it be safe to say that wakes people up, or?
I would say it's loud enough for you guys to hear through the walls. The ground shakes a bit, just shy of everybody waking up, but you guys know.
All right. I'm just gonna look at Varric as like, I think that doesn't sound good. We should probably wake everyone up. Are we in Tiny Hut?
Yes.
We can, but we got Tiny Hut, so
And it sounds like it's like pretty far away.
yeah, that is pretty far. I mean, it shook the ground. Though.
Yeah, you guys. Oh, sorry, you were asking him.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, it shook the ground though. It's got to take a lot of power to shake the ground like that. I mean, what do you think?
Mm,
Do you think Breck's in trouble? Because whatever that was, it can't be good. Ain't nothing like that been good up here.
yeah, I don't know, man.
Dang, whoever's gonna take second watch, wake them up. Hey, bud. So, massive scream, ground was shaking. Sounded pretty crazy out there, but we're in Tiny Hut, so don't worry about it.
Tiny
The
Hut over everything.
the desk knows about it. You should be good to go.
Jesus. How long do we have to do long rest for? Like for everyone to get rested?
Man, still another 4 hours. Yeah, you guys made it 8 hours. This is about 4 hours left.
Okay.
Another 4 hours. I mean,
Let's see. It was late afternoon. You guys did 8 hours. If it was new day versus dawn, let me check one thing here real quick. Excuse me.
Bless you.
Sorry.
bless you.
Bless you.
Thank you.
So you only get 2.
Couldn't get to the music quick enough. I was more important to look at this. Regains its magic at dawn. I was gonna try and give you guys the Sending Stone recharge, but it's not dawn yet. You guys wake up for next watch at the very least.
I don't know. Did anyone say they wanted second watch?
Is this the final one?
Yeah, it would be. Well,
I think so. For the sake of ease, I'd say so. Yeah, that's fine.
yeah, just.
I think Milo was squared for that.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay. I think it's okay. I think we just. I mean, are you gonna be able to sleep? I think I'll be able to sleep.
I'll be
Like I
fine.
said, I have ultimate
Why
faith
would you
in
guys
Tiny
be able to
Hut.
sleep?
Oh, hi Milo. So yeah, crazy thing. Just a second ago, the ground was shaking. There was a loud scream. It didn't sound too good, but I mean, we got Tiny Hut, so we're not too worried about it. Slaps him on the back. All right, your watch. Have fun.
What the fuck?
Go roll up in a.
Be
go snuggle
safe.
up in my bedroll.
Make good decisions.
Okay. Silsey,
Huh? Yeah. Well, what's up?
you just, stay close. It's all right.
Okay. Will do. She can see on. Anything else you need?
Do you actually get tired?
No, that was for dramatic effect.
Well, I liked it.
No, gotta add things in every now and then.
Yeah, spice things up.
Yeah.
Do you ever
Okay,
try
all right.
singing?
Singing? Oh, no, you wouldn't want that. Disembodied consciousnesses don't have much musical ability. It's weird, and you can't hear your own voice, and you can, but it's not like hearing it, and it's not good.
Were you able to hear what we heard earlier from the book?
From the book?
Yeah, I mean, you're like in the book, right?
Oh, I see. Me from the book. You didn't hear from the book. Did I hear it?
Well, I
Yes,
used
I
to
was.
talk
I
to
was
you in the
connected
book,
through
that's
you. Yeah, I was connected through you. So I kind of. It wasn't the same. It was almost as if I heard an echo of what you heard.
Well, I think the point is the bar seems kind of low.
Mhm.
But anyways, keep in mind, try one of these times.
Will do. All right, we're gonna snap back to Breck. Breck, you hear wings flapping behind you of Rufus. I'm gonna not be in initiative right now, and just paint me a picture of what you're doing, man.
I'm gonna run toward what I fucking hope is this Chronos shard that he's trying to get to.
Okay. You have Expeditious Retreat on, don't you?
Yes.
Okay. These mushrooms, man. These fucking mushrooms. Let's see. Okay, so you do see that this crab-like creature begins to kind of float on the ground and start moving. Are you going full speed to try and beat them?
Yep.
Okay. That being said, Rufus is quicker than you too. So you start running and you see this crab-like creature. And calling it a crab is really generous, right? It has pincers, it has a chitinous-like shell. It's not a crab. It's some kind of just monstrosity. As you get closer to it, you can see that there is something beneath these glass domes. It's hard to tell, but it almost looks like an open wound of some sort. As you get within 10 feet of it, you actually see beneath these domes are brains. Quick count. Hard to do while you're running. Anywhere from, 8 to 12. But there are brains on the outside of this creature, and it is flying. And as you get closer to it, you can see it turning and reacting to things that aren't there. And roll me one more perception check now that you're closer.
That's a 9.
A 9, okay. You do see that one of the brains under these domes is kind of twitching a little bit. It's almost like convulsing in a weird way. But that's all you see. As you get closer, you get parallel up to them. To go further than them means you will draw their attention. They will be able to see you at the very least, whatever that means for them. But you'll be in front of them. Do you want to continue in front of them or stay behind them and pay? What would you like to do?
If
you feel
I
Rufus's wings above you too, by the way.
if
He's
I
quick.
feel like it's a race to what I think it's after, then I'm going to try to get in front of it.
Okay. Okay, got it. So you start to take off in front of it. And man, I gotta roll some dice here to see what this thing does. Highs or lows, Breck?
Highs.
29 on the dice. So on a D100, it sees you, and you see it kind of lock onto you, not with any eyes on its head, but it seems to have two eyes on each of the front claws. These like reddish yellow eyes. And they turn and look at you for a second and almost like jump back, but then look up and see. It's almost like they see something past you, and it shoots another one of these distortion blasts over, and you see it kind of hit the stasis field again, and it starts to rumble and shake. And you hear both in your head and verbally, "You will not get the shard before me. The gods cannot have it. It will be mine. I will save us all." After it shoots that blast, Rufus is flying above you. I would say he's probably about 25 feet in front of you at that point and gaining speed. Do you keep moving forward here at this point? What are you doing?
Yeah, I'm gonna keep going.
Okay, you keep going. You outpace this creature. You underpace Rufus, who is flying faster, and that keeps happening over on this side. Milo, Varric, and Alivor are tucking in, and you kind of feel a little bit of ground shake.
They're still awake though.
Yeah. Breck hasn't been moving too long since they heard those things. Yeah.
Hey guys, is that what you guys were talking about?
What was that?
The little shaking thing that's happening. Is that what you guys were talking about?
Oh. Yeah, I'm sure it'll be fine. It'll be okay. You'll be fine. Just
You're a big
little
boy.
sleep.
No,
Just
yeah,
rolls back over.
that's fine. But what if that shaking's not for us? What if that's for somebody else? You know? Are we sure Breck's okay?
I already rolled back over and went back to sleep.
Oh man. Still seeing, I'm a little worried, man. This feels a little.
Yeah. We're up in a floating city in the sky, and it's shaking.
Well, I mean, there's huge monsters outside. Like, of course it's shaking. I just feel like that was farther away.
What do you think you should do?
I guess this would be a DM question. Is my long rest complete at this time?
I think not, because you guys had to wait 4 hours to start the long rest. And so this would be halfway through your long rest.
Unfortunately, there's not a lot I can do.
You can fly.
Yeah, I can. But I'd be no use to Breck dead. Let's just stick to the plan, I guess.
And as Milo says, let's just stick to the plan, I guess. I think it's a good place to take a break. Give me a chance to do a little setup here for this wild and wacky stuff that is happening. So let's do a 15-minute break. It's 1:06 on this side of the world. Let's call it 1:21 Pacific time, and we'll hop back in to see how things play out. See you in a bit. We are back. And we have... Let me turn some of this stuff off here. And we have Breck running towards the Chronos Shard. He is being beaten by Rufus, essentially, with this creature behind him. And I don't have any art of this creature. I do have a mini, so I'm at least going to put up the mini for you guys. So you can see its red eyes and a little brain situation. And that's behind Breck. Breck, you rolled 23 on your religion check, asking Melora for safe passage. And as you see Rufus flying in front of you, you know, even with your expeditious retreat, just from knowing your companion, a party member, you know how fast he is. You know how fast he can fly. And he can't do it forever. He's got a limited number of key points. But he is quicker than you. By probably about double. Even with expeditious retreat, if he's using all his key points. And in that moment, you feel this lightness about you. And you feel, without you controlling it, almost as if there's something on your back. And you look for just a briefest moment and you see yellow illumination. The wings that you had been having illusory versions of over the past couple of months. Anytime there was a strong connection to your patron. And in this case, also your deity, the combination of those two things. Your 23 religion check has granted you flight with wings granted from your patron, imbued with magic of the Wild Mother. Rufus is still faster than you by a bit, but this is going to at least allow you to keep pace if that's what you choose to do. You've been granted the gift of flight from your god, from your patron. What do you do in this moment?
Yeah, I'm just gonna give into it if that's what Melora thinks is best, and then just kind of take flight.
Okay. Now, I will say, just to clarify things I've said, you asked where a large concentration of magic was and asked for safe passage. I don't want you to feel shoehorned into doing something because your god is telling you to do it. As a player, your god is granting you gifts here. It is your choice to do what you'd like to do.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So you head forward following Rufus, and you guys kind of fly between the buildings of what is left of this floating city here. Some of the stasis fields are left, but you turn and look behind to see where this crab creature is, this brain creature. And you see that it seems to be attacking at these stasis fields. Maybe actually going for the stasis field. You're not really sure, but the stasis fields, as you move past them, they are starting to be systematically destroyed. Not all of them, just some of them, but it is happening. And you're flying now, so you don't feel it, but you see the ground shaking, or what's left here of the city, or what's left of the city.
Are things falling? Like, is the ground falling in places?
No, nothing's falling. Nothing's
Okay.
falling, but things are shaking. I would say buildings are falling down, but you don't see things falling out of the sky. You just see them falling down to the ground, still here at city level. Okay. As they're being destroyed, though, there's, that's what's happening here. Rufus Rufus flies into a room and kind of banks in, hits the ground, slides a little bit, starts running through, but you see him flap his wings as he gets through the door and flies through some more. Do you follow?
Is he going the direction that the crab thing's kind of going?
He's well ahead of the crab creature now, so it would be hard to tell.
I'm gonna keep going toward the Chrono Shard if I have an idea of where that is. I'm not gonna follow him unless that's where he is going.
I gave you as a gimme before that you could feel such powerful magical energy. It is that direction still.
Okay, yep,
Yeah.
following him.
Okay. You bank in, go down yourself. Do you continue flying here in the building for the extra speed?
No, I'll go through the building on foot.
Okay. Yeah, you go through the building on foot. The wings kind of go dark as you start to run. And with your expeditious retreat still active, you walk into a large room, very large room, probably 200 feet across. You see that there is the only part of this room that is currently able to be moved into that isn't part of a stasis, that isn't covered by a stasis field, is just by the entrance of it. Probably 30 feet worth of space, and then after that it's stasis field. Beyond the stasis field, you can see concentric rings. They almost seem to have their own independent fields. The stasis fields you guys have seen have kind of had almost like a red hue. These are more green and blue. Some of the colors you've been seeing of the materials of the road and the demonic fauna integration room, and then a pedestal in the middle of that, which looks to be a purple reddish shard. Almost like a right angle of obsidian sticking up out of that. And Rufus standing in front of the stasis field, facing you, looking at you as you come in. And I'll bring us into the map here now at that point. For what I was able to put together here. You do see beyond the concentric circles, there is a ramp also up to a platform, similar to the ramp that was in front of the teleportation circle, holds a device on it. Looks to be a large device that, although I won't have it on the map, there is something spinning very, very rapidly on it. I mean, we're talking hundreds of revolution every second or couple seconds, very, very fast. It looks more like what you'd see as a modern machine than necessarily anything magical. But that is beyond the stasis field as well. So let me grab Breck's Mini and we'll get this map going. And I'll let you choose what you want to do. I'm not going to have you roll for initiative quite yet. But depending how things play out, that might end up happening. So... oh, I gotta turn it on first. There we go. Let me go a different one. Oops, no, there we go. Take you guys off the map because you guys are not there. And we're gonna go down here. Breck, you have Rufus standing about 30 feet in front of you. The stasis field starts about here, kind of domed up over that. What are you doing, Breck?
I'm just gonna kind of walk toward Rufus.
Oh my gosh. I would say there's also one of the flux crystals under that platform as well. How far or how close do you want to get to Rufus?
When I get within 10 feet of him,
Okay, that'd be 10 feet there.
I'm gonna put my mace on the ground.
Okay.
I'm gonna look at him and say, "I'm not gonna fight you. I have no intention of harming any of my friends. My job is to protect my friends. And then I'm just going to kind of continue to walk by.
Okay. This one's not going to be a persuasion check. Rufus is dead. As far as you know, the last time you saw him, he was gone. These red eyes, whatever's controlling him, doesn't seem to be him. Doesn't seem to be your friend. He doesn't seem to be under his control at the very least. Roll me another religion check. Yeah, roll me another religion check.
That's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. At your back, you feel a warm wind. Probably the first one you felt since you've been up in the city. You know it's not a natural wind. Up here, all wind would be cold. This is a wind, a gust of wind from Melora. At your back, she's giving you comfort, letting you know that she is here. And although the Rufus in front of you is moving somewhat, or just in a shuffling manner, you see there's a green light starting to emanate from his hands where it's touching Forest Smite. What do you say to Rufus in this moment with the guidance of Melora, knowing she's here?
I'm going to step up within 5 feet of him. And I don't have any more spell slots. I don't have any lay on hands or anything. But I'm just going to put my hand on him. Say, I'm sorry. Couldn't protect you while you're in the air.
And the green and yellow light extends up from your hand as well, now touching him. The energies from the staff and from your hand almost create a conduit that runs through his body. And you start to see extend out from the staff branches and roots, and they wrap around his arm, and you see his head turn to look at it with the red eyes, and he starts to open his mouth, and you hear her mouth coming from his beak. No, not more meddling from the gods. I will destroy all of them. Her voice coming through his mouth as the branches extend up underneath your hands and over his shoulder. So they kind of almost not make an armor, but they kind of make a box around him to hold him in, to shield him from any influence that's still on his body. And you see flowers, the same flowers that are bloomed on the front of the Alcantara, start to bloom on this box. And Rufus once again goes still. His eyes no longer red. You hear off in the distance, maybe 300-400 feet away, there's a stasis field in front of you. Rufus is here as well. His body is, at least, now free from any influence. What do you do?
And you said there's like a pedestal with one of the shards on it?
The shard.
Yeah, I'm going to work to that.
There's a stasis field stopping you. You move up 20 feet, and there's a stasis field that you cannot push through. You can try and attack it. You can try and use magic on it if you'd like.
How high up does the stasis field go? Is it like a dome?
Yeah, I mean, you could get above the stasis field to the point where you're closer to the shard, but then you still couldn't get it. It is a dome, but that dome does extend close to the ceiling at its top. I would say at the ceiling at its top. So it doesn't. You could get over it, but it's not. It's not any closer to it, if that makes sense. But you still feel there's a little bit of magical energy around. If you wanted to try and move up that way.
Yeah, I would like to move up that way if I can.
Sure. You fly up to the top of this dome. So that like at the top of the dome, it actually touches the ceiling, so you can get close to that. So where if the dome was gone and you went straight down, you'd be maybe 10 feet away from the pedestal.
I'd like to go, man. Let's do 50 feet up above it.
Okay.
Drop the flight and just brace behind the shield
Okay.
and just try to crash through the top of the dome.
Okay. As you do that, you see this creature come in behind you, look around. It does have a mouth. It's got gnashing teeth at the bottom, and it's kind of like drooling. You see just saliva and blood kind of coming out of the mouth. It turns at something that's non-existent and shoots at the wall of the room. Are you still... so I understand you're trying to drop onto the stasis field?
Yep. Yeah, from the top.
Okay. With your shield under you?
Yep.
Cool. You do that. Roll me an athletics check. I think that's appropriate here.
Can I use my inspiration on this?
Yeah, I'll give you that. Yeah, for sure.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Very nice. 50 feet, you say? Let's roll some dice. Okay. You slam down and it rings out. Boom. Like that shield acts like a gong almost. And this crab creature looks up at you and starts flying up into the air. And says, "Heretic, slave to the gods. I will destroy you along with them." Anything you do?
Did I not break through the bubble?
You did not break through the bubble, no.
I'm gonna do it again.
You're gonna fly back up again?
Yep.
Okay. You do see, I mean, you've seen this distortion blast come through a few times. It looks like they're trying to aim it at you. You fly up into the air. Roll me another athletics check.
17.
17, okay. And then... it's less this time, but still quite a bit. Okay. You land, and it does not break through the bubble, but you see this creature about to do the blast at you. You could stay there. It could potentially hit you, could potentially miss. It's got a bunch of mushroom doses affecting it. So it might miss, but it might not. And you have no idea. You've seen that blast taking down buildings so far. You've seen it take down stasis fields already. Do you try and move?
No, I'll sit there.
All right. I need you to roll me a D100.
$75.
Okay.
God, I hope that's a good thing.
Real quick before I go into what happens here, Milo, you're back at the group and 30, 45 seconds pass. shake. 20 seconds this time. Shake of the ground.
All right, God damn it. All right. Milo goes over and shakes Barrick away. Or tries to. Hey man,
What's up?
these things just keep happening. Keep going off. It's still distant. It's not getting any closer. Kind of makes me wonder if Breck's in trouble. I'm just saying, man.
All right. So what are you gonna do when you get there? How are you gonna get there?
Yeah, fine. It's true.
Look, man, I'm worried too. But kind of dead weight right now.
I hate being so helpless, man. This is killing me.
Breck. This blast is coming towards you. Would it be safe to assume you're holding your Honor's Last Stand shield up?
I am gonna do my best to hide behind that as much as possible.
Roll me an athletics check to see how well you hold on as this blast starts to hit. How well you can hold on to that, as opposed to getting overwhelmed by the force of it.
A 19.
That's pretty damn good. That's pretty damn good. Okay.
Athletics is the only thing I'm good at.
Well, you chose the right things to do then. You will take, it is a type of damage that is psychic damage. You take 15 points of psychic damage as this distorted wave washes over you and hits the stasis field. And you feel it, you feel the magic keeping it together start to fail. Now you fall. Man, I would say you fall another 40 feet. You have wings right now, so if you wanted to avoid the fall damage, you could just choose to do so. Or you have the ability to have wings right now. Yeah. You granted safe passage from Melora here, and that was what form this took. You fall down to the ground. Just to give you what it looks like here. In order for you to have been 50 feet up, I would say you'd probably have to be about that far away to not have it be at the dome. And this guy falls as well here. Reg, is it safe to assume you just turn around and go for the shard?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. You turn and run, reaching out with your hand. And as you do, you feel the ground really start to shake. As you look and see the stasis field is no longer over the spinning device that is up on the platform here. And you start to see that wobble just a bit. But as you reach out for this shard, your hand almost slows down. You look around you, it's not as if something is slowing you down and everything else is still moving. Your perception has just slowed down while you reach out until finally your hand grabs the shard. And as you touch that shard, Breck, you experience time in a way that has never, ever occurred to you before. It's never been a presence where you feel as if you are in this moment, in every moment that the shard has been here on this pedestal. You feel the past and the future almost collide into this moment, and you don't have any perception of those things. It's not like they're memories or memories of the future or memories of the past or anything like that, but you feel the weight of all of it. almost like time stretches out like a rubber band and then releases and snaps back into place with all of that tension and pressure and power on you. And as you grab it, your vision starts to change. For just a moment, you see, it almost feels like reality tearing in front of you. You feel a connection to the past when this shard had energy sent through it in order to stop what was happening in the destruction of the city. You feel that moment, but you feel another moment too, a moment in the future, and it feels like it is above the sea. And as this rip happens, as this tear above the sea happens, you see both in the past and whatever future it is that you're connected to almost start to be pulled in to this tear. And a million years and just a second pass by all at once. And you hear a loud, as if a sonic boom went off. And the ground beneath you starts to lurch, moving. You see up above you on the platform, the machine begins to wobble even worse. The creature in front of you now moves forward. You will not have it. It is not yours. I will keep us safe from the gods. Breck, what do you do? You'd be closer over here at this point.
Can I remove it?
Mm-hmm. It's in your hand. You took it off.
Oh, oh boy. I'm gonna run toward that platform.
Okay. Well, let's see. I think we should probably go into initiative here, because this thing is hostile against you. He's going to try and stop you.
Ooh, I got a 4.
By 4. Okay. Now, he has... Yeah, he has some things, but not all of his things, because of these damn mushrooms. Okay, so, or she, I should say. You're within 100 feet. This thing is going to make a ranged spell attack against you. Does a 17 hit with no armor?
Yes, it does. That is my AC.
Okay. Then that is going to be... Just going to do this on here. Let's take a brevity. 14 points of psychic damage, and I need you to roll an intelligence save.
22.
22. Okay. No effect besides that then. They're going to, let's see, go 10 and then another 30 flying over the ground a bit. They'll come pretty close, not within 5. You're up.
Oh boy. Man, I'm just gonna look at the shard in my hand.
Uh-huh.
Be like, can you do anything? Do something, do something. And point it at it.
Do you have any spell slots left?
Oh no.
Man. It's really cool looking. You say that do something, and you point it at it, and it doesn't do anything.
Yeah, that's about my life, isn't it? How far can I fly?
Man, I was gonna give you a double your walking speed as a fly speed. So 50 feet of flying as your movement.
I'm gonna just fucking fly in the direction of the building that we stayed at earlier in the day.
Okay. So what I'll tell you is you don't really know where that's at right now, but you know it's not in this room. So if you wanted to use 150 feet of movement to fly out of this room, you can start to do that.
Yes.
Okay. They do not have expeditious retreat on them. So they do not have the benefit of an extra dash. So you can outpace them. You do already know that. You start to fly out. That's going to take us out of initiative order, I think. And you start to fly out. As soon as you do, you see stasis fields across the city starting to get less power to them. You're up in the air, so you can't really tell, but the whole what's left of the city is moving, and things look like they're starting to pop off. You look off, quite literally, I guess, in the sense, in that you look off and the edges of the city are starting to crumble off of it. We're going to flash back to the other group here real quick. Milo, you said, let's stick to the plan. Probably, I would say 2 to 3 minutes later, basically thrown against the side of the tiny hut. Everybody's awake, no question now. There was a lurch of probably 10 to 15 feet worth of movement of the entire ground.
Are we still sticking to the plan?
What the fuck is going on?
It's fine. It's fine. We're in a tiny hut. We're okay. It's good.
Milo, you would know that tiny hut doesn't make a floor.
If the ground crumbles below us, we're screwed, guys.
You got floating disc. It's fine. It's fine. We'll be okay.
No, that's
I put all my faith in Milo's magic, not knowing how any of it works.
How much longer do we have on a long rest?
4 hours.
Long time.
I'll give you a sending stone.
How does the floor look below us?
How's it look now?
Yeah, it's like, is there any sustainable, like, serious damage to anywhere around us?
Mhm.
Structural damage?
You want me to peek outside real quick?
That's probably a good choice. Be careful.
I will sneakily and as careful as I can.
Sure.
Just peek outside.
Sure,
I'll see
roll a-
what's going
Roll
on.
a stealth check.
Where the heck is stealth? There it is. 23.
Okay. What do you do?
I just go outside, and
Sure.
I'm just taking a quick look around. I'm seeing what the fuck is going on.
Things are falling. You're about 500 feet away. You can see the portal. There ain't shit near the portal anymore at this point. Those creatures are gone. And buildings are crumbling. Stasis fields are falling. Roll me a
Does it
perception
look
check.
like it's?
Roll me a
does it-
perception check.
Oh shit! Okay. Oh my god! Oh no! A natural one.
Fuck, dude.
Wait. Did my luck come back because of the short rest? No, it didn't. I need a long rest. Yep, that's a natural one.
4 total of.
Perception. That would be a 6 total.
6. Buildings are falling. It's not looking good. The whole thing is shaking.
I will.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna go right back inside and look right at Milo. I'm gonna tell him, dude, it is terrible outside. The buildings are falling, everything, the stasis fields are down, but the portal is completely empty. Like they're not there anymore.
Portals. Okay.
But this place is coming down. We need to go.
Hey, you guys heard him. Varric, is that rock thingy work yet?
Yeah, it should.
What do you guys think? Where should we? I mean, I don't even know which direction to run.
Just talk to Breck, see where he's at, and then we'll try and
There we go. Let's
figure it out from there.
He told us he went through the portal, right?
He did, but this was before the city started falling.
Yeah, where is he now? Or at least where can we meet him?
I will use the stone.
I say we go through the portal.
Yeah, that'd probably be the best bet.
I mean, we know he's that way, at least.
Should we just
Yeah,
start
we
our
can
way
make-
there while you're communicating with him? Let's do that.
Sure.
Let's go, guys.
Wait for me, my little dwarf legs.
I'm not dying in here.
I can't run as fast. My movement speed is now 25 instead of 30.
Oh yeah, you actually do go slower.
So what does your guys' sending say? This will probably be a big thing.
I am writing it right now.
Just make sure you leave 2
Yeah,
Just
at the
stop.
end for love you.
you gotta send him off the right way, man.
You gotta end it with love you.
Are you pooping?
I mean, I don't have much to say, but it's just saying, hey, the city's going to shit. We're heading for the portal. We'll be there shortly.
Love you.
Love you.
Say it.
I mean, you have to say it.
Everyone says they love you. I have plenty of words. I have like 10 words.
Tell him that you love him too. You have words left.
Response here. Because I'm just like flying away from this thing, right? And I have the shard in my hand.
Your
Alright.
pocket's just vibrating.
Fucked. It's all fucked. Everything sucks. I'm naked. He's on mushrooms. Shooting spells everywhere. Fucked. Get out of here. I don't know. It's all fucked. And I love you guys too.
I'll pass that on. We just had a naked dwarf tell us he loves us.
Why is he naked?
Oh. Well, can we not be naked? So get dressed. We gotta go.
Oh yeah, we should probably get our stuff on.
The ground shakes.
Should hurry.
Like turbulence in a
Yeah,
plane,
that's
drops
a-
2 feet,
That's a hint.
comes back up.
Oh God!
No deck saves yet.
We gotta go. Well, let's
We need
just
to
beeline it
go.
towards the portal.
So you guys are going to the portal.
We're going right in unison. Like we're all in agreement. Portal.
Yeah, it's the only place we know where he's at.
Sick. Portal. It is. We're
Okay.
going to portal.
So you guys head out. Let's do a group perception check.
Ooh. Oh!
Oh, we're gonna get so seen.
22.
16.
Do you want me to roll still, Josh?
I guess for the sake of this,
got a
Varric,
24.
you do see familiar golden wings heading towards you guys in the general direction. Not exactly, but kind of in the general direction of you guys.
Like flesh monster golden wings?
No, golden wings. You've seen them illusory like Breck when he does a really strong attack.
Are we in danger?
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't see anything else yet.
will Point them out. Look there in the air.
It's a bird.
He's on his way.
It's a bird.
Okay, so if... Oh, what about Rufus?
A building falls beside you guys. Yeah, go ahead and roll dex
That
saves.
later.
Oh my god, dude, I'm doing so bad right now.
Are we within 10 feet of each other?
That's fine. I'll give you guys your paladin bonuses.
Oh god, thank god. How
That
much is
two?
that?
Hold on, I believe it's 10.
You believe it's 10?
Plus 10?
Holy god.
No, 10 feet. I'm just making
Oh,
sure.
okay. Okay. So
Like,
that's
hell
fine.
yeah.
I'll give it to you.
Damn.
That's fine.
Yeah, no. It's plus 4.
Plus 4. Oh, nice.
Dude.
26.
Ooh.
Is it a
Hey.
dirty 20 for Grim?
Okay.
Natural 20.
Okay.
Or 24.
How about Alibor?
What was it again?
Dex saving throw.
Oh god. Oh. A 10.
Okay.
Did you add the 4?
Huh?
Did you add the 4?
Add the 4? Okay, then it'll be 14.
14. Okay. Everybody takes 6 points of bludgeoning damage as a building falls near you guys, and you kind of all take some of the debris hitting you as it does.
Ooh. Almost had that building fall on me.
Evasion, does evasion count for this? Since
Yes.
awesome. Nothing for your boy.
Breck, you're flying in the air. Roll me your perception check.
I got a 13.
13. Okay. You see, I would say, the portal in the area that you guys were, if not the group. So you have a general idea of where you go, where you need to go to get to where you're trying to go. There's enough time for the party to make it all the way to the portal. You guys come to the familiar scene here. No creatures anymore. But the portal is still on. It looks like the flux crystal is still powering it. Breck, you have just enough time to fly down and meet them down there.
I'm gonna toss Milo the shard when I get there.
Important, I'm guessing, and he stores it in the bag of holding.
Do you catch it with your hands?
Oh, no.
Ooh. Depends on how Breck threw it to me.
Yo, as soon as I land, yo, naked dwarf and everything, literally just wearing like a wrap,
Oh, he really was naked.
got wings to look like an angel.
You got something for me. Yeah, he opens the bag for him.
Okay.
There you go. Are we of the mind that we want to get the hell out of here now, or are we going to be doing something with Rufus?
Oh wait, you want me to put it in the bag? I want you to hold this in your hand.
You want me to hold it in my hand?
Yes.
Dude, every single time up until this moment when I touch something, bad shit happens.
You gotta trust me, man.
God damn it. All right, here you go. Yeah, he grabs
That
the,
makes more
grabs the
suspicious.
chaos.
Yeah, Milo, you touch it, and your consciousness for a moment leaves your body. And you start to have this kind of that same feeling of the rubber band snapping. Time stretches out all at once and then snaps back all on your consciousness. And you hear like a shattering of glass and you look, and there's these glass shards all around you, but you're in this kind of open-ended, ethereal space. This feels like the storm you went through so long ago. And as you look, this glass kind of extends outwards and it almost melds into this scene of underground caverns filled with crystals, large crystals, minerals. And you hear and you see this giant flying creature, kind of akin to like a Balrog in Lord of the Rings, right? Except not like humanoid, more like, like a flying giant worm dragon creature that is just stone and hate. And you see it kind of bellow out, and you see extend out from your vision this pure purple fire. And it hits, like the roar, you start to see fire come out, and the purple flame hits that and just pushes it back, and you see it just envelop that creature and just melt it away. And it just turns to steam, almost erasing it from existence. Not completely, not actually, but you see just in one fell swoop the destroying of this behemoth like creature. And you hear the glass shattering again, and your consciousness is snapped back into this moment.
Holy crap. I just saw some crazy stuff. But we're going to probably have to talk about that at a better time.
The ground drops about 5 feet, then stops. All of you fall 5 feet onto the ground. Not enough to need a save, but the ground is falling now.
Milo is going to put the crystal into the bag of holding. I can get us all out of here right now.
Ekamos, as he says that, you have the highest passive perception. You hear yelling off in the distance. What is going on?
Where is Ekamos?
He's not here.
He's on
His
tornado
Oh.
watch right now.
Yeah.
Oh shit! I didn't see that. Okay.
Yeah, he's on tornado watch. I guess his internet's going in and out.
Oh,
so
bummer.
it was-
Okay.
The audio was coming in choppy for him. But if this
Cool.
is important, I can tell him right now.
No, it's okay. We'll say Varric, you had the highest perception roll. Where you're at now, you hear it. I'll say you're standing next to Visati. Visati kind of turns her head and sees it too, or not sees it, but hears it too. What was that?
Did it sound like anything I know, like I've heard before? Like any person?
Specifically, I guess you would be able to understand it, but it was not common. It was Zemnian.
But everything is still falling down around
Yeah.
us.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Off in the distance, a different way. Another voice. This way.
I will let everyone know I hear people.
Like regular people?
I just hear voices. People saying this way.
You know, I heard voices too, and this fucking crab thing with like 10 brains is what I've been dealing with. I don't know how your guys' night has been going. That shard, however, controls all of this. Pretty sure.
Have you seen Rufus?
Yep, twice. I think he's okay. He's in a box.
He's in a box.
Yeah.
Are we going to get him or are we leaving?
I can go get him. I can try.
Let's go get him.
Let's go get him.
Off in the distance, probably about 200 feet, you guys see about 3 figures move from one building to another, almost like through an alleyway. You see them running in a direction.
Do I catch any kind of like forms, like appearances, any like details?
They definitely seem to be humanoid. After you see them move, you see two figures, humanoid, start to fly up into the sky. And now over the city.
Dude, what the fuck is going on?
Be following those people.
Do we have the capability to do that? I mean,
Who the fuck is that guy?
Oh, fuck. we can explain. We can explain later. He's a friend, I swear.
The fuck is that?
I'm here to help.
Oh, no.
You guys were in trouble.
Are we
You
going
see
to
Breck,
get
Breck
Rufus?
visually counting on his hand, like 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, who the fuck are you?
I just puffed my chest out. Just, I'm here to help.
Well, I gotta tell you, man, it's great to have another dwarf around here.
Yeah. We should probably get out of here.
What's your name?
The ground drops another 10 feet.
Ground shaking.
No time for names. We just need to go. I'll tell you after we get out of this.
All right, so we can
chest
just
hurts.
getting
Take off.
Rufus.
We're running.
He just takes off. Don't even know which direction he's going.
No.
Oh man.
Oh, I would say from the opposite direction of where you guys saw the people walking, and then a couple of them flying up. You hear more. Come this way. We've got somebody who can help.
Yo, this is really weirding me out. We haven't seen nobody this whole time. All of a sudden, people are saying, "Let's go this way."
Can I fly up real quick,
Sure.
just to see if I can like get like, can I see, other than the two people who flew, whatever, the humanoids that flew, is there anything else that's moving around here, like where we can pinpoint the voices, or is it like
Sure.
omnipresent?
Go ahead and roll a perception check. It doesn't feel omnipresent. I'll tell you that much. What you see or hear, I will let you know.
Okay. 22.
22. Yeah. The stasis fields have dropped. You can see from up here probably a total of 14 to 15 people. You look around and kind of note you've kind of flown in this area before. You remember there were stasis fields around where they were.
Oh, I know what it is. Yeah, these are the people that were stuck in stasis, bro.
People are coming out of stasis.
Hey, there's people alive down there. They're moving.
Oh, they're gonna hate it.
Oh,
I feel like, what is this? What year is it?
So what are we doing? Are we following them, or are we?
Can we
what are
save
doing?
Rufus?
his body's where I got that shard.
So the big monster
Breck,
back there.
You feel a warm breeze at your back. That's all I'll say from there.
Can you guys get down safely from here?
I can
Wow, you
teleport
said
us
you
to
have-
anywhere
yeah.
we need to go.
So let's go grab the body and teleport.
Fuck yeah.
We
The
can do that.
Socrates. What about the people?
I mean, they just flew away. They seem to be doing fine, right?
2 of them flew away.
Yeah, there's like 20 others that are down there just running.
How many people can you teleport?
Oh, I think like 8. Maybe 7?
Ooh.
8. I could probably, if I really focus.
Can I see where they're running to, Josh? Like, am I seeing like what direction, or it's just?
Yeah, generally speaking, it seems like chaos. It
Yeah.
seems like chaos. It doesn't seem like there's a like an organized thing. It's like a bunch of mages woke up and are like, "Hey, the city's falling. What do we do?"
So the
Uh,
entire city is falling.
I mean, that the most I could do is go down there and warn them real quick while we're coming up with wherever we're going, and I could catch up. At least give them some semblance of like, hey, you were frozen, city is falling, get yourself out, however magic you have, like, and kind of go. But like, these people are probably shitting their pants right now, just lost in the sauce.
Not that I want to do this or am suggesting it, but do you guys think if I put the crystal back, it would keep everything up for a little while until we're ready to say adieu?
I would assume so.
A large explosion, like a giant explosion over towards the building. You guys were.
Just go get Rufus.
Vasati, I know you want to save everyone, but that's like, I think that's 8 people right there if we go get Rufus.
Also,
Are there
those people were
calling
way
for
more
help?
capable than we have ever been. I'm sure they'll be fine. Teleporting and stuff, it's crazy.
Fuck it, let's go get Rufus.
Let's go get
Can I
Rufus.
actively hear people calling for help?
They're not calling for help, saying like "help me," but they are like trying to figure out what's going on, figure out what to do. Somebody mentioned there's help over here, going the other way. So no, nobody's asking for help, but they're looking for help.
Yep, let's go save Rufus. Yeah, Rufus' body.
Go.
Okay. Hmm. You guys are just running?
Who can fly? I can fly. Milo.
I can fly now.
Breck. I could pick up Alivor, and then somebody else can pick up Varric, and we could just dip so that we're not on the ground. Or, yeah, I mean, Ekamos is technically still here too, so like each of us just pick up somebody and go. If that works
I
for
call
you.
Ekamos.
Okay. I guess I guess it makes most sense for Breck to pick up
Oh no.
our new dwarf friend.
Yeah. Vasati will say, "You go. Save Rufus. I'll let the people here know. There's bound to be somebody here who can get me down. I'll let them know what's going on. Somebody here will be able to get me down."
You guys go get Rufus, teleport down. I'll stay with Vasati.
How about we all just go get Rufus? And then we'll teleport out of here together.
Yeah, fuck it.
That's
I'd
one
rather take our
cohesive
chances.
team.
Yeah. I'd rather take our chances together. We don't all have to fly or anything.
Yeah,
Let's
we
just
don't.
fucking run.
Splitting
Just go,
up has
just
not
go.
been kind.
We'll
Vasati,
fucking
you're
yell.
way too valuable to the team.
We're not splitting up because that shit sucks. We're all sticking together. We're running, and whoever we see, we'll just yell at them, tell them to get themselves out, and we can tell them where to go. Like, just yell quick instructions. They'll figure it out. They're powerful mages here. They'll be fine. We just gotta go.
Yeah, let's go.
I can't not help these people.
You can help them by telling them where to go. There's a whole civilization that you have built for them to kind of get their bearings. But right now, they have no idea what the fuck is going on or where to go. The most that you can do is tell them, hey, get out, get down, and go to Hope's Bastion. We'll give you more answers there.
Quick question,
Mhm.
Josh. Where in like proximity was this city in regards to Hope's Bastion?
Oh, we're gonna roll for it. So part of what I've been doing is thinking of the mechanics. The mechanics of how this is going to play out here. But yeah, I've got mechanics for it. You don't know for sure.
Okay. So yeah, let's
Build the whole
hurry
thing.
because we have a whole nother civilization that we need to warn.
We do have prior obligations, Breck. One of them is to our friend who's inside. I want to help these people too, but man, we can't bite off more than we could chew, or we're not going to be able to help anybody.
Yeah, let's hurry up so we can get back to Hope's Bastion and warn them as well.
Lead the way.
Vasati is going to call out to the Dawnfather, and is oh my god!
Oh my god, you got it!
Oh my god!
You got it! I saw
Yo!
there be God.
Oh,
She says, "No, I will not leave them here to die." And she takes her mace and like extends it out, and it turns into a sun above her, and she just hits the mace against the fucking ground of this city. And everybody who is in this group starts to have this like small little sun out in front of them, and it gets bigger and bigger. And you look around, Grim, you still flying up in the city, you see these little tiny suns start to pop up, and the timing is just absolutely perfect that as these suns start to pop up around the city, the dawn sun crests over the sky, and as soon as the light hits the city, Bastion's Watch and 23 other humanoids of varying types and one box with one dead Aarakocra are out in front of the walls of Hope's Bastion.
Holy shit.
What are the good lord? What are the chances?
I love the
Holy
dice.
I saw the 3 pop up. I was like, "There's no way."
dude, Don Papa comes in for the big
Don
win.
Papa.
God, and all this it took like 3 months, but we finally got there. Don Daddy for the win, dude.
You guys see Michonne walking into town, looking at some carts that are walking outside of town, looking. Oh, hey guys, who are all those guys? And Vasati starts looking up at the sky.
Same.
She starts looking up at the sky, and we need to roll another D100. So here's the thing. I'm glad that D100 roll was for Divine Intervention, because there's a 75% chance that this city is going to fall to the ground and hit nothing in the Zemi Fields, because there's a lot of empty space in the Zemi Fields. There is a 25% chance it's going to hit something. And within that 25%, within that 25%, it's a 5% breakdown for specific things. And it is if it is 5 or under, Hope's Bastion is hit. If it is between 6 and 10, Pride's Call is hit. If it's between 11 and 15, Erosa is hit. If it's between 16 and 20, Dorail Farms is hit. If it's between 20 and 25, or 21 and 25, the Velven Thicket is hit.
Oh, who's rolling?
Dude, that's a lot of pressure. I really think you should go.
Oh, I'll do it. We know how great my rolls are.
Wait. Maybe Breck should do it. Breck did
grab the shard.
Oh,
Breck grabbed the shard.
yeah, that's Breck then.
Unless you don't want to, buddy.
Nah, Breck, do it. You've got this.
Is it, you said a D100?
A D100.
Get it, man.
Got it.
Okay. 87.
Woo!
You guys look and see northeast of where you were at a now visible chunk of land smoking and falling from the sky. Slowly at first, then much quicker. And because of the size of it, it almost doesn't. It's got that weird optical illusion where it doesn't look like it's falling that fast because it's so big, but it is, and it slams down into the ground after probably another minute of watching this, and the ground of the Zeni Fields shakes. Not the same because it's a small chunk of land shaking in the air versus more earthquake, but you almost see a shockwave come out, and after that initial shockwave from the impact, you see different colored energies of the different schools of magic, almost like all this stored energy or reserved magic, all these things that were still powering this floating city start to and it just bubbles up bigger and bigger with little bursts as they extend out, and it goes up into the sky hundreds of feet back up into the feet hundreds of feet back into the air, maybe thousands of plumes of magical energy, smoke, debris. And you look around. A crowd has gathered around you. Dozens of people, including the eyes of Tridecathon.
Here we fucking go, dude.
Absolute worst time to be fucking naked.
Oh.
We
You
gotta
are so
look like
naked.
absolute shit, though.
So bad.
Oh my
barely wearing
God.
clothes.
we look like absolute doo-doo trash. Breck's naked. It's just...
How are we gonna explain this to people?
You don't have to explain anything. I don't know who the fuck you are.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Craziest shit I've ever seen. This guy just interrupt people's conversations.
I can't help it.
Sorry.
He just starts laughing.
Sorry, Breck. This is our buddy Dusseldorf. He helped us out a lot.
You think that's a good name?
Angus Dusseldorf, right? Did I get that right?
Oh, yes, yeah. That's good. He just fucking snickers. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Mm-hmm. Trying to hold back fucking laughter.
You hear a clap. And look over and to see Trent clapping. Well. That was quite the detour. Is this what you all have been doing for the last 2 days?
That wasn't us.
I guess roll a deception check.
This ain't gonna work, but I gotta try.
I'm gonna give you disadvantage.
What's the
I'm gonna
DC
give
on
you
that one?
disadvantage on that
Oh,
one.
good.
Oh, he got real good too.
You said deception
Yes, sir.
with the disadvantage. That's going to be a 27.
Oh, very nice. Okay. What do you say from there? He doesn't respond when you say that wasn't us.
I just stare at him, just steadfast in my answer.
Well, you have made short work of whatever it is you had. I would be very interested to know how this floating chunk of land came falling down from the sky, as would many of the citizens here. It seems wherever Bastion's watch travels, destruction follows.
Well, I guess we should probably ask the people themselves how interested they are, right?
Yeah.
Hope Bastion, do you guys actually care about the city falling out of the sky, or is it just Ikathon that actually cares?
It's quiet. Nobody says anything specifically, but nobody speaks out against you. Rashon kind of leans over. Hey man, let's try Ikathon, man. That dude could snap his fingers and we're dead.
So he's highlighting destruction, but failing to mention how many lives we've also saved.
Yeah.
For something our friend here just said we weren't even associated with.
He keeps saying friend, and they keep talking. I don't fucking know that guy. Just make that abundantly clear now.
In due time.
Don't worry, Angus. He'll warm up to you real quick, dude.
Angus.
Okay. Sometimes I rub people the wrong way. It's all right.
You better not fucking rub me at all.
You still naked?
I am going naked, yeah.
Please don't rub him while he's naked.
You all see Trent cast a spell. Milo, you'd recognize it as sending. He speaks a few words under his breath.
Can we hear it?
No.
Damn.
You don't really need to, though. A few moments later, here, and about 40 feet behind you, you see Broculic Earthcloak, the Archmage of Antiquities.
Did you find
Begin to
anything good
see-
down there in the ruins of Shangra?
I'm sure there wasn't anything as good as you. You
We found
see-
some staves and stuff.
Found these people.
He begins to cast a spell. Milo, you recognize Detect Magic? Anybody who can cast Detect Magic recognizes Detect Magic. Who are all these people you brought with you?
That's a good question.
How are they acting, by the way?
Yeah.
Very confused. They're kind of like, they're mostly speaking amongst each other.
They not have a spokesperson.
I guess.
It's just.
Oh, go ahead.
So I was gonna say, look over to the group of new people. Now's your time to speak up. It's anybody.
Do you say that in common?
Oh, yeah, it would have been in common.
Yeah, they don't say anything back.
Oh, fuck. Guys, I don't think they understand me.
You speak Zamnian, right?
Oh, yeah, it's not on here. We all do, don't we?
So
Yeah.
I'm assuming they're not understanding anything that's happening right now.
No, they have no idea.
Can we? They're talking amongst themselves. Can I pick up bits and pieces of what they're saying to each other, like amongst themselves?
Roll a perception check.
17.
You hear a couple words: council, Acropolis. Where are we? Yeah, I would say that's about it.
Does comprehend languages work both ways, or can I only understand what they're saying?
So for the sake of this interaction, I gave everybody Zemnian at the beginning, so you should have it, even if it's not on your sheet.
Okay.
But put it on your sheet next time.
Okay, yeah, I think it was just with the whole dwarf switch.
Yeah,
It
that's
might
what I was thinking. The switch
wiped
over.
off.
Yeah, it might have messed with languages and custom stuff like that.
And he cast a detect magic.
Yes.
Alivor, did you want to address them?
Rek, you just hear this.
Hey, it's just-
called Alivor.
I don't even acknowledge Milo.
Angus.
Angus.
Yeah,
you're-
what's up?
I don't know if anybody knows this, but Angus is just a wizard with words. I was wondering if you wanted to address the crowd and see if they had anybody that they'd like to represent them.
I mean, I guess. And then I guess I'll go over and speak in Zemnian. Yeah, these two powerful people right here. I would suggest you guys come up with a spokesperson for your group. You're welcome for saving your lives, but we could really use the backup right now.
Okay, I would say a older half elf, silver hair, wearing very formal clothes. Looks like he has on some kind of ornate jewelry around his neck, almost like more of a mantle, really, than a necklace. Probably wearing the most formal clothes of the group. He steps forward and speaks in Zemnian, and says, "Perhaps an explanation first, so we know what's going on."
I don't know much, but what would you like to know?
Anything. Where are we?
Oh, I kind of gesture over to them. Wait, first off, do you know Common?
I don't know what that means.
Oh, fair enough. This amazing city right here is our city. Hope's Bastion. You guys were in a flying city. That city was falling. We saved you. And then now these two right here, and then I point at Trent and Dwarf Boy, and I'm like, these guys are very powerful people. They're very suspicious of us. We didn't do anything wrong, but they want to know who you are and what you're doing here.
We don't know.
I'll try and assist Alivor too,
Yeah, I need help.
and I'll
Help.
step beside him, and I'll like gently go up to this person, and I'll tell him, "I know this is a lot to process. My name is Avarius. The most that I can tell you that'll make sense for you is your city has been frozen in time for longer than I can comprehend. And somehow, in some way that I do not understand, the city woke up and began to continue doing what it did all those years ago, which was crumble. Your civilization has not existed for quite some time. You are the only survivors that we know of. Somehow, you were kept alive, frozen. Something happened, you woke up, and now you're here. Because we got you here, and we saved you. But I need you to understand, the two that are asking these questions, and I will kind of like subtly gesture towards Trent and the other one. I don't know what their intentions are with you, or your knowledge, or your city. So I implore you, if there's any way that you can help us, I promise to help you in return.
Yeah, go ahead and roll a persuasion check on that. I'll let Alivor roll also, or one of you can roll with advantage.
You can roll too, Alivor.
Okay.
Angus.
So, yeah, get it right.
Angus Dusseldorf.
Bad roll. I got a 13.
I had a dirty 20.
13 and a dirty 20. Okay. You guys give me just 1 minute here. I gotta check something, and this will, give me just 1 second.
Dude, I am clenching so hard right now. I'm so scared.
Oh, we'll be fine. Maybe.
Breck's gonna lean into Milo and just be like, "Is this fucking dwarf pissing anybody else off, or is it just me?"
You would think
man.
another.
As soon as we met him up there, we like instantly knew he was a piece of shit, and I'm pretty sure everybody else is on board with that. So I don't know what we're gonna do with him, but
Simultaneously,
my-
I'm leaning over to Angus and I'm going, "I'm really glad you're here, buddy."
Thanks, man.
Milo
Thank-
gives Angus the thumb.
Thanks
up
for the
and
name,
thumb
by the way.
back.
I didn't know what else to say. I'm so sorry.
Hey, no, that's fine. We'll roll with it. This is perfect.
I'm just
No one will
not
ever
really good at.
expect it.
I'm not really good at these types of names. For
Hey, it works. It works. We can do it. We can roll with it.
Is that like a dwarven name? Dusseldorf?
I
I
sure.
mean, this fucking
hope
weirdo, he has fucking dwarf in his fucking name.
so. Dusseldorf.
We dwarves usually
No,
don't do
that's
that.
perfect. That's perfect because I'd have no idea what the fuck.
Dusseldorf. Oh,
Okay. So with a dirty 20, he will say, I will answer what I can, but I don't know how much help I will be. And steps forward.
what would you like me to tell them then? They're asking who you are. So who are you?
You seem to be able to communicate with me. Do you think they speak Zemnian as well?
Does it look like Trent and the others understand us right now?
I would say you guys are far enough away that I wasn't having them hear your conversation. I was allowing this to be a private conversation either way.
I would say it's highly likely.
I
that
was
they
going to
know.
say, as powerful as they are, they should.
Yeah, they're pretty educated.
And being from the area.
What's your name?
Aerolith.
Aerolith. It looks to me like you and the other survivors are in quite a bit of shock. No?
Yes, obviously.
Confused? Scared?
Clearly.
I think a night's rest would really clear things up, don't you think? Before
It's
we
more-
start pestering you with questions.
It's morning.
I think a day's rest is needed for you, regardless of the time of day it is right now, given the fact that you just survived a pretty traumatic experience.
There's a wonderful spa at the back of the city here.
I think right now you're having a little bit of trouble recollecting exactly what is happening on the account of the traumatic events, and I think at least a day to just get your bearings together before we start.
I'm confused. Do you want me to speak with them or not?
I don't think they can understand you, but you're more than welcome to try.
Okay. He begins to speak in Zemnian. You see for the first second or two, I would say Trent doesn't seem to understand. Rokuik listens and pays attention. Within 2 seconds or so, Trent seems to cast a spell and then pays attention. And Aerolith steps up and says, "My name is Aerolith, and I am a mage from the city of Zydel. I've just been told that we have moved through time, and that we are now in a future that is not our own. You see Trent cast another spell. Begins to speak in Zemnian as well. Welcome, friend. Tell me. How much knowledge do you have of the city? Of its locations, of what the wonderful mages of Zydel could do for the world? Can you pass that knowledge along to us in return for safety, comfort, and finding a place for you in this world?" He looks around, looks at his people. Yes, we can share what we know, but we'd like to know what happened. How did we get here? If there's any other survivors from Zydel. Trent responds, "Well, behind you is our Archmage of Antiquities. He is very well versed in Zydel and would be one of the foremost experts on this topic." The Dwendalian Empire and the mages of the Cerberus Assembly are here to help you. The Assembly? The Cerberus Assembly still exists. There were 2 Assembly mages up there in the city with us. Yes. Yes, please.
Oh, fuck.
Good. Please, bring your people in. We will see to it they all have food and accommodations for as long as is needed. We'll begin construction on new houses immediately. You have a place here in Hope's Bastions for as long as you need it. And Aerolith bows his head. Thank you, sir, for your kindness. And you guys start to see some folks over by the Cerberus Assembly start to come and almost like help. Looks like they're helping people through, getting them in. You see various spells being cast, some healing spells, things like that. Vasati whispers behind you, Varric. We brought them from the city into the hands of the Assembly. Trent turns and looks at all of you. Welcome back, friends. Tell me, do you need some rest as well, or should we discuss all of the things you have to tell about your adventures in the sky?
I've been trying to rest for like what feels like days now. I mean, you know how it goes post dungeon delving stuff. I'm exhausted, man.
Well, then all of you take your rest. And I await with eager ears to hear of how things went in the city of Zidel. This is most fortuitous. Now, our digs in the ruins of Schottengrad can be advanced very quickly with the knowledge of those who live there, in the city that crashed down from the sky. We are also due for another conversation with your expositor friend. But rest first. And he kind of almost gestures as if he is allowing you to walk inside of Hope's Bastion gates.
I think Milo would actually give a fairly deep bow, kind of playing into that a little bit. Come on, Angus. Let me show you the city.
Oh, wow, this place looks pretty nice. Just as he walks by Trent, sir. Yes. Yeah.
Huh.
Where is Aerolith, by the way?
He
like
was kind of
wandering
ushered in. Yeah, I would say probably he's about a couple hundred feet away from you now at this point. Being
I'd like to
ushered
catch
forwards.
up to him casually
Sure.
when I get the chance.
Yeah, absolutely. You do so. There is somebody on the other side of him, and they are there. They seem to have nice robes on. A little bit of the emblem of the assembly on it, on the chest.
Airless, sir. If you get a chance later, when you're done with whatever process they have you doing right now, I'd love to be able to buy you a drink and show you a little bit of what we have here, what this city has to offer. very curious about your history too. And I kind of gave him a very knowing stare.
He says, well, it sounds like I'll be recounting a lot of things in the coming days. I'd be happy to do it over a drink.
Good. I look forward to it.
And he continues on unless you have anything else to say.
Actually, I will be over in. You're gonna have to bail me out on this one. I'm totally blanking on our inn.
Oh, the Friendly Ogre.
Friendly Ogre. I'll be over at the Friendly Ogre. Ask anybody in town, and they'll be able to point you in the right direction.
He just gives a nod. Thank you. Anything anybody else would like to do currently? Okay. Vasati looks pretty beat. Varric, roll me a perception check.
14.
14. That's enough. As you walk in through the gates, over a couple hundred feet away, you do see I would say with a 14, you see man, it's pretty distinct. So I think you would at the very least recognize black wings attached to armor as they walk through the door of the Cerberus Assembly Building. Or I said that weird. Black wings attached to a humanoid who is wearing heavy armor walk into the Cerberus Assembly.
Does it look like Vasati saw it as well?
Oh, good question. Nope. Her mind is on other things. She just channeled the power of her god. Her crisis of faith is over.
He has delivered. I will make a mental note of that and make sure to get her like some food and rest.
Okay. Okay. I'll say as everybody kind of moves in, unless anybody has anything specific they would like to do, the party moves in and sees, even in these last 2 days, the League of Miracles is gone, so there's not like an insane amount of building that's been done in the last 2 days or anything. But the 2 large crystals that the party now knows as flux crystals are, and Varric, especially with you having had your eyes drawn over to the Cerberus Assembly Building before, those are now sitting outside of the Cerberus Assembly Building, kind of one on each door, almost like they're just sitting there like statues would be normally decorating it. Sitting there floating, being held down by the chains, kept from floating away out in front of the Assembly Building. And Ekamos isn't here. Josh isn't here, so I can't give him that. But I assume he would pass off the message to you guys that he hears the voice of Beelzebub in his head, in his scattered way. saying that, and so Ekamos would tell you guys. I don't want to roleplay too much for another character here, but I think it's safe to say that he would share with you guys that Beals said they have the Dwindle and Sheen and are heading back to Hope's Bastion.
Wait, who?
Big moves.
Don't bring him here.
That was Ekamos that heard this.
Ekmos is telling us what Beelzebub is telling him.
Yeah, no. Don't.
Yeah.
This is not the place.
Yeah.
Somewhere safe.
Fuck, where can we get to, where can they go?
Don't you have secret pirate hideouts?
Yeah.
Sure.
What about the Grove?
Vasati would say that would be an act of war.
So no, then. Okay, cool.
I'm not saying no. I'm
is there
not
like a
saying
state-
no. I'm just saying that would be an act of war, at
We
least against the assembly.
we should call in our Whitestone favor.
Ooh, how's him at Whitestone?
Yeah.
Does that mean we get to go to Whitestone? Because I've been really wanting to go to Whitestone.
I think that's what that means. Yeah.
I think it is what that means.
That's why we're constantly.
Would I know,
leaving this
other than
place.
Whitestone, would I know of any hideouts that we would have used, Josh, at all?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, there's pirate hideouts. Sure. I mean, they're pirate hideouts.
Yeah. I mean, there's a handful of pirate hideouts that I can point out, but I feel like
Yeah.
Whitestone is the one
Yeah.
that's going to have the most protection for them.
Yeah, they'll be a lot safer there.
I'm going to go to Whitestone. That's our
There
favorite. It has to
is
be.
the Black Rose, but it just depends on what you guys want to do. Whitestone seems like it's a more political move. However, and Milo's eyes kind of glance over to like Vasati and Varric. The elves do need bargaining chips. Not that I have anything in this race, just saying they might be. Maybe we should be thinking in a more political sort of fashion here. Who would use this to their advantage, and how would that impact us?
I mean, they don't have a real strong like base at the moment, and to hide him there would just make them a target.
Yeah, at least if we take them to Whites, or if we send them to Whitestone, we could still involve the Black Rose down the line.
And I think Whitestone doesn't have a lot more resources to be able to push any sort of race to the throne.
Quick question: where are we, and where are we having this conversation?
Where is Trent?
Oh, if you'd like, we can say the you guys are in the keep.
The usual
There's nobody
setup.
around, Yeah.
Milo's room.
These conversations without having been secure. Although I will say, I don't think Milo has the juice to cast Private Sanctum at the very least.
I don't even have it prepared.
Still
In fact,
eating your chips.
we do need to check out this room. This is a safe place to talk. We have no idea what that clown did while we were away.
That clown, I love it. He does look like a clown, doesn't he?
Yeah,
Very.
his face
Very
is just gross, man.
decrepit.
It almost looks like
I'm
it's
gonna
about to
stop
fall
Angus
off.
at the door of the keep and be like, "Yo, dude, this is like watch members."
He said
we've
I could
inducted
come.
him,
I could
right?
come with.
Yeah.
I didn't say anything like that.
Grim. I
Right,
pointed
I
at
didn't
him.
tell.
You
This
gotta
guy
be like
lies all the time.
like a city official. That's what this building's for.
Oh, damn.
Milo just kind of points and silently laughs over Breck's shoulder.
I'll hand Angus a half-eaten bag of chips for Milo's whatever, and I'm like, "Here, buddy, take these. Just go wait for us at the Friendly Ogre. We'll be there in a little bit."
Man, I'm just surprised there's anything left.
Here you go, buddy. Run along now. Go ahead. Shoot.
He just darts behind the corner. Josh, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go hide somewhere very close to the keep and pop build map.
Yeah,
So I
absolutely.
can see and hear everything that's going on in there.
Can you hear it?
I think so. I
I
definitely
think it's
can,
like
I can
Marauder's
see
map
everything.
where you can see. It's like a blueprint that you can see where people are. I don't know if you can.
Yeah, I'd be very busted if you could hear as
if you
well.
could hear, that would be pretty busted.
Okay, so no auditory information.
Yeah, but you can
But
see.
I'm every movement, every action they take, every exact detail of every creature. So
As soon as Angus is out of earshot, I'm gonna look at Milo and go, so it's safe to assume that you guys use the reincarnation dust, right?
Yeah, we totally did.
How do you think of him now? How do you think he looks?
He's a pretty good looking dwarf. Throw some braids in that beard.
He actually said something specifically about that. You're gonna have to show him how. He's actually pretty excited about it.
Mine came in like this. I don't know how to do it.
It grows like that?
From birth.
Came out
Is that
the
like
womb
a-
with a braided beard.
Is that like a genetic thing where you just like some come braided, some others don't type thing? How does that even work?
Got me, man. I'm just telling you,
the draw.
it came like this.
Dude, that's so cool. Being a dwarf sounds awesome.
Hey Josh, I'm going to use my last first level spell slot and cast Detect Magic and scan the room.
You do so, and no sensors, nothing flying above you or anything like that.
I am going to withdraw the crystal from the bag of holding and present it to everybody. And I'm going to tell them exactly what I saw when I first touched it.
Did you both experience the same vision?
Breck?
That's not what I saw.
Get out of the chips, man. I only have so many.
Dude, I didn't get to sleep last night.
Yeah, I guess you could have
As I'm like rifling through his clothes to look for something to wear.
I was to say the dude's still taking.
Nothing's going to fit you, man.
Should we all
The
touch
waist
it
size
to
alone
see what
is
we
just
see?
a massive difference.
I don't wait. I just touch it.
Oh, okay. I guess I'll do the same thing. I'll just touch it.
Oh, they're going to
Well,
start
he's
chipping
touching it.
in.
I'm gonna touch it.
Miles is just like very cautious and looking at you both. They start swinging, man. I'm running.
Before we touch it.
I'm not going to toe to toe with some psyched out Derek.
Both of you feel the rubber band snap of time stretching out and then snapping back into your consciousness. Both of you touch it at the same time, huh? Both of you reach out and grab it. There is this wild mix. It's almost like there's like half vision, you see one thing, half vision, you see the other thing, and it kind of like fights on which vision you guys are seeing, which side you guys are seeing. Varric, you see a large yellow eye underneath the water, splashing, just tumultuous water coming up, splashing up over the side of the boat. And Grim, the other half of the vision is falling. Is what seems like falling, at least from this perspective. But even though you're falling, you're kind of looking up, and you look around you to see almost this magical energy cradling you in a way, keeping you safe as you fall. It pushes back. You see the night sky for about a quarter of your vision, a third. Then it pushes back over. You see the sea, and it's almost this weird. It's so disorienting that both of you stop touching it and puke right away.
Oh man, not even a con save, just straight.
No con save. You just puke.
Maybe we should have done that at the same time.
Breck just starts
I'll do it into. I'll do it into one of Milo's empty food bowls.
Well, I guess we have to fill it with something.
Restocking.
I heard Breck was doing something. What was Breck doing?
just laughing hysterically at them for
okay.
throwing up.
That felt awful.
So after he's like wiped his mouth and everything, you said safe to say it's the past? Seeing like visions of the past, I'm guessing.
Man, I could not tell you. What did you guys
And then
see specifically?
I was falling, but that's all I really saw. I was just falling, and I looked up, and I just felt like this magical energy protecting me. That was
But
it.
you also saw what I saw, right?
Did I see what he saw? Like we both
Yeah, you
saw.
guys
each
both
other,
saw
right?
it. It was kind of
Yeah, it was flip flopping.
Oh,
Yeah.
do you guys mind trying something?
Sure.
You're gonna have to puke again, probably.
Okay.
Let's somebody share somebody share a touch of the crystal with me.
I hold on to Milo's hand. I'm ready when you are.
Let's do it, buddy.
3, 2,
and I-
1, go.
I am the touch of the crystal at the same time. With Johnny Grimm.
You guys, yeah, you do that, and instantly the full vision that takes over both of you, probably a pretty grisly sight of Grim doing some Thieves Guild stuff.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, just kind of a knife in the back. Sorry, I say knife in the back as I wave to a kid. Knife in the back. Knife in the back. Blood starts to pour. On the other side, it kind of goes like this, and for Milo, you see Zinnia speaking with Thunderdrake, and it's kind of a warbled conversation. You can't tell what the words are, but it's kind of moving back and forth in between. You see just Thunderdrake, then just Zinnia, and then flashes back over. Pulls the knife out, pushes the guy over, lets him fall to the ground. Flashes back over to Thunderdrake, getting a little loud and arguing. And Zinnia, the only sentence you hear is, "Well, what did you expect me to do? Just let him die?" And then snaps back over. And both of you come out of it and start peeking.
By the gods, man, you were doing some ruthless shit in there.
I hated what they did to me.
Not really appreciating what this rock's doing to me now. Okay.
What if we all touch it? And I know that's a lot, but what if all of us just...
I was going to attempt to identify it to see if we could get any more information.
I think that works a little better. You go ahead.
But if you want to try a quad puke, I am not interested.
I'm only interested if Breck's interested.
I'm very curious what will happen if Alan Ward touches it.
It's Angus.
I think he wants to go by Angus now.
Is he here? Is he back?
No, you guys
yeah.
kicked me out.
I wish that was coming from the other side of the doors.
Like he's sitting outside staring at his little sandcastle, yelling that.
Little fingers under the door.
Should we just tell him, like, hey, Angus, touch this?
Well, I want to
If
see.
you
want
wanna
to
go get him.
Yeah, who wants to touch it with him?
While he's not here, I do feel like he is the one person we don't really know much about.
It is true.
So,
It's
Varric, do you want to
kinda creepy.
touch the crystal with him?
Yes.
Awesome. I open the door and I grab Angus's hand.
Oh, I'm not there.
No, he's outside. He's not outside the door. He's outside the keep.
Oh, do you want me to go find him and bring him here?
I'll go find him.
Okay.
As I see them like start to make their way out, I just start wandering around town, make it look like I wasn't spying or anything. You know,
Okay.
While Varric's
act like
going-
I'm shopping at the fucking armor place or whatnot.
I'm gonna ritual cast identify while they're
Okay.
out.
I'll stay with
Okay. So ritual casting identify. I believe you have to use a feather to kind of move around it. Every time you make connection or even touch a thing that's touching this thing, it gives you that rubber band snap. Very hard to keep your focus when casting identify here. Go ahead and roll an Arcana check for me.
Ooh, that's cool. Okay. It's a challenge. I got a 27.
27. Challenge that you are very
I will
good
get
at.
through this.
So what you get is not like a description of an item like you usually would, right? This isn't the normal feeling for identify. When you actually identify it and connect with it, you get the sense that this is time and that has been concentrated down into physical matter, which is different than space-time itself. And with that, there are many different applications. It depends on the user and how much energy they are pumping into it. This isn't a magical item that specifically grants you like a specific ability or something like that. This is a shard of raw chronogistic power. And the identify just brings back that that's what this is this is a piece of time, and that it is almost what you make of it. It could be destructive, it could be with certain applications, it could be constructive, it could be transportive. There could be a lot of things that could be done with time as a material instead of time as a magic item. And the way that you feel that is getting lost in the space of your mind for 6 weeks. And the 10-minute ritual comes back, and 6 weeks have passed for you, wandering around in your brain, just in your mental space. And you snap back in and feel that with everybody standing around you, or those who are left standing around you.
Whew.
Hey, buddy, you okay? You look a little sick. And I don't mean like
Where
sick where you puked.
are we? This is very familiar.
What do you mean, where are we? You've literally just been sitting here for like 10 minutes.
Dude, I'm not gonna try and play with you on this one, man. I've been gone for like a couple of at least 2.5, maybe even 3 weeks. By my count,
Look,
I could be very off. It was a very interesting trip.
Look, I just saw a very old city fall from the sky that was thought to not have existed anymore.
Oh
so
my god, yes.
I'm gonna actually believe you on this one. What?
And
So
I think that
really,
the-
as I'm wrapping
Oh, no,
my
go ahead.
head around this is a very interesting day for us all. It's still the same day.
Yeah, dude, it's literally only been like 10 minutes.
I got a couple things to tell you about this rock.
Oh my god, I can't wait.
And that's where we will end the session for the day. All right, thank you to everybody who's watching and checking out the VOD afterwards. We'll be back in a couple weeks to see what happens next now that the crew's back in Hope's Bastion. See you for the next one.